Good evening. Hello, Chinchilla. Hello, Mossberg. Hello, Alex. Hello, Lombo. What is good, everyone? What up, Root House? I'm gonna go over the PTS changes in a bit. I'm gonna wait for a couple more people to come on. Dun, dun, dun. Bum, 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 bum. Dun, 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 dun. You caught me on a bit. Yes, I saw the K&Ns. GG's. And this time they didn't delete it, so we're good now. We're safe. K&N is saved, guys. K&N is saved. I can't read. I'll help you, Pure. I'll help you, Pure. I'm waiting on a little bit more people to join. So probably the beginning is going to be like the least interesting for us, I think. I mean, for me. So maybe we can already start. Don't want to spend too much time on it. There are definitely more capable people than I that are probably going to go over it. Also, why is it still this color scheme? I really don't like this color scheme. But it's whatever. Yo, what up, Victor? Victor's time traveling. How far is the download? We're safe here. Hope we're safe here. Nope, we're not. It's a very dense zone. Ooh. Ooh. Ah, fuck. Here we should be safe. Ooh, this is a beautiful spot. Wowie! This is a beautiful spot. Alright. Shall we get over the changes? Can you guys hear me clearly over the music? Should be fine, right? I put the music a bit lower. Welcome to the Elder Scrolls. Update 49, Season 0. And general bug fixes. Dawn and Dusk introduces a new kind of zone experience, which also laying the groundwork for future seasonal additions. The season and update contain the following: the night market, the first wave of player experience improvements, the first wave of class and combat refresh improvements, the introduction of Tamriel tomes with the tome of Dawn and Dusk, the introduction of the Gold Coast Bazaar. Brief breakdowns. A large portion of the class and combat rework is centered around the Dragonite and two-handed. We outline number values, not just in the combat section of our... Okay. A note for this PTS cycle. We are working on both update content, seasonal content updates during this PTS cycle. Various content offerings will be live on different weeks of the PTS. Okay, so people have to come back to PTS multiple times to test different things. I guess that makes sense, right? To have it streamlined and not all at once, so they can spend this week on that, this week on that. I really hope they're gonna have enough time. All PTS and a... Okay, let's go. The overview. Well, we don't have to read the overview. We'll just scroll down and see what happens. Night Market. Please note the Night Market will go live on January 20. Okay. It will also remain playable on PTS until 24 February. After the PCS cycle officially ends, player who wish to get in more testing, we are providing a Night Market information now. So you can have additional information on what to expect. A valuable trade hub for all manner of goods, both worldly and Daedric, is in a constant flux as different patrons vie for control of its resources. There is a power vacuum currently within the market as the former leader has disappeared and 3 rival patrons, I'm gonna keep calling it patrons, have laid claim to the mantle of leadership. Okay, that's fun, like a thematic reason of why it's there. I guess that makes sense in the ESO universe. A little wink at having 3 factions. Obviously, that's been a staple in this game for a lot of things. Interesting. The brand new zone called an event zone. It's more difficult than your average zone. You will want to find friends or tag along with other adventurers to brave these challenges. I like this. This is kind of what Cracklorn used to be, right? I was never in the Cracklorn era, but that is kind of what I've always heard about back in the day, that Cracklorn used to be. Used to be that zone with the challenge and content. You would pretty much have to make groups there. You could solo it if you were like an insane badass, etc. So I like this, I suppose. Pledge to patrons and engage in activity to win favor for your chosen faction. Glittering Gold. Glittering Gold gets its name from the immense wealth of their faction. I see. The faction primarily runs the auctions and stand within the night market, take their own cut. Prestigious auctions seek out Glittering Goat members to sell their wares, as they are sure to fetch the best prices. These are interesting. Believing anyone has a chance to make it big, provided they pay for the privilege. Capitalism. They gave us we can roleplay capitalism now. Tagine? Is this the Moroccan dish? Tagine? The Ruckus. This faction seeks to control through strength They want to cut out of everything sold and offer protection to those party wanting to do business. Okay, so this is the mafia. Okay, so this is the mafia. They're primed to be the rules in Myanmar until the district was overrun with darkness and grief. So this is the mafia. And then we have 1,000 Eyes. The 1,000 Eyes is a faction nearly as old as the night market itself. It is comprised of the small, skittering, insignificant, but the numbers great power. They have banded together to blunt the strength of other factions by seeking knowledge and information overheard. So what is this? College. This is going to college. So we either join corporate life, we join the mob, we join the mafia, or we go to college. Choose wisely, children. Where's the part saying about capes? I don't give a flying fuck about capes. It would be fun, but let's get into what they are changing. Capes would be cool, but I also don't really care. They must? I don't know. I don't think it's important at all, considering all the things that we need in the game. He themed the... Okay. Makes sense. Activities. Okay, bosses and challenging monsters. That is fun. Daring races. How quickly can you traverse and survive? Wait, is this gonna be similar to like the mount races in Guild Wars 2 and in WoW? Where you can have like races? Yo, Delta! That could be interesting. Oddities. To challenge those more puzzle orientated. I really have a feeling they've been looking at a lot of other MMOs. That's fun. I think people will like that. Skirmishes. New public style events with goals to accomplish when they're available. Fair enough. 4-player bosses. Here, the Monster Bridge in District. Specialized instances for 4 players. Okay, so you get like a little 4-player experience. I want to be racist. And everyone, join the giveaway, guys. Join. Follow the channel, type in PTS. And a trial encounter. Accumulation of the night market as opposed to challenge the opulent ordeal. It's a brand new trial encounter to test your coordination. That is fun. This is a lot of fun for a lot of people. Again, is this personally gonna be interesting for me? I'm gonna be honest, right? You guys want my honesty. For me, I'm not gonna be really super duper interested in this, but I think this is phenomenal. I think a lot of people like 4-man PvE, 12-man PvE. The races seem to be really fun. This is definitely something we might do with like our community. Is PTS live? Nice. Oddities to challenge the puzzles are really fun. Boons activities were great. Okay, so this is like damage sigils and the effects in Infinite Archive. That is fun. Earned with your faction. Okay. It's like a reputation thingy. The night and a new house. That is a lot of fun for the people that want a house. Relics. Each district has an unlockable relic which will allow you to press deeper into the district and explore new areas. Okay. Interesting. Even more to discover. Oh. Achievements. Okay, so people can also achievement hunt there. Collectibles. Mementos. I see. Mementos. Furnishings. Skill styles. 12 Dragon Knight related. 12? Are available for purchase from the Stylemaster vendor. Those who have mastered the Dragonite as a class. So I think you need to just have one level 50 Dragonite, right? Yes. In March, Vincent. How to get started? Navigate to the east and on the icon. The current. Okay. Interesting. The Tamriel Tomes. The update 49 PTS, as well as the update, will go live. Okay, so this is week 3 of the PTS. We're gonna see what the tomes are looking like. The goal for PTS is to test functionality. There's any bugs. Fair enough. Several differences on what you will see in April. Some of the differences may include rewards, placement. Yeah, fair enough. Okay. Tamriel tones are a new way for players to earn a wide array of rewards for engaging directly with ESO's content and systems. Read more below to find where the system brings you the game. Our goal with Tamriel tones is to introduce a battle pass-like system that makes ESO consistently more rewarding to play for everyone. The Tamriel Tome will be a central part of season, offering reward themes around the season and activities to complete. We want to make sure everyone can participate in, whether you're interested in questing, trials, PvP, crafting, or other playstyles. Can we assume that you could get all the rewards from only PvPing? That would be super interesting if they manage to do that. Or that you can get everything from doing questing. Or would we probably need like an overlap and do like 2 things? That's going to be interesting. But I like this. I like this philosophy. I think it fits for ESO. I think ESO players have a strong mentality of wanting to play what they want to play. So this is really good. The Tamriel Tome will launch with every season, with each tome lasting the full duration of the season. Everyone will have access to the free side of the Tamriel Tome, which offers rewards for new cosmetic, seals, trade bars, and gameplay items. A paid upgrade to premium version will also be available, offering additional cosmetic and rewards. The Tamriel Tome will change for each new season. However, if you decide to purchase the premium Tamriel Tome, it's yours to keep forever. You can come back to it and continue to progress it at any time. Okay, so this is like a little bit of... This is the benefit you get. But I assume it will be relatively easy to complete a season for the rewards that you would want. But if you want everything, this might be a good idea. And if you think about it, if you buy the first layer, the tier 1 premium, so not the premium plus, is going to be cheaper than you would currently pay for a chapter, I believe. Especially with the return of investment from also having ESO plus, but we'll figure that out later. Good luck in the giveaway, guys. Hello, Mom. Hello, Tiggy. Hello, Astra. Hello, WP. Hello, Mr. Mongard. Hello, Sticko. Welcome, guys. We're going through the PTS patch notes. Okay, so let's see what the trade bars are exactly. Trade bars are new currency primarily earned from engaging in the Tamriel Tome. This is a new fan tickets and will never be sold for crowns. So only in-game. In addition, you can earn trade bars from in-game events. And Vengeance campaign. Okay. Hang on. Why does it say Vengeance campaigns? This is a red flag number 1. Let's see. Let's see. Very curious to see if that's going to be the only way to get it for PvP. That would be super sad. Then I'm generally going to be a bit angry. But we'll see. You'll progress the 10 real tone through a new challenge system. Weekly challenges, seasonal challenges. As you complete the challenges, you will earn tone points. Earning tone points will unlock further pages in the 10 real tone, and you can use tone points on unlocked pages to obtain rewards. 5 weekly challenges. That sounds very doable. These challenges provide a wide variety of activities to engage in. If you don't like some of your weekly challenges and trying to sync activities with a friend, you will have the ability to re-roll. Is the re-roll free? Or how does that work? That's another question. Weekly re-rolls free? Question mark. Let's have some question. Are they keeping the Grey host servers or just defending? No, it's like 99% certain they also keep Grey host. Seasonal challenge will offer more specific and larger activities and will often be highly thematic. Seasonal cannot be rerolled. Okay, fair enough, but you have like months to complete these. And don't worry if you're not able to play every day either. Weekly challenge will accumulate up to 12 at once, letting you take breaks and pick up whenever you're ready. Okay, this is nice. So you get more weekly challenges. So you can... Yeah, okay, nice. Nice. That is a good change. So you don't have to play every single day. Finally. By the way, let me move a little bit. I don't want to look out. I like the background. You can learn more about this article. Okay. The Gold Bazaar, live on PTS, February. Please notice the selection. It's not representative. Makes sense. Has 2 main sections, seasonal and gold goes where. Seasonal is a selection of cosmetics and items that will rotate with each season. You can expect this session to refresh every 3 months or so. In a selection of cosmetics and items will stay in the bazaar with every season. We may add or remove items from the section in the future, but you should not expect this to refresh. Okay. Base game X-Bombs. So the Warden will be free from now on. So everyone gets an extra class. If you just buy the base game, Imperial City, Rosinium, Thieves Guild, Dark Brotherhood. Okay. To see what content is on your account, visit the collection. Yeah. This is very good. New ESO Plus perks. We don't have to read all of this. 10% tone points, makes sense. 12 premium tone tokens will unlock. So you get 1 premium token per month. So you don't have to sub for a year. You can just sub every month that you want. And when you collect the 12 months, you can get 1 premium plus bonus in a season. That's a good change. I like that. Or that's a good system. My only real complaint is that premium is not included ESO plus, premium plus costing. Yeah, but it's cosmetics. It's cosmetics. It's the same as you would now spend more money in the Crown store. Like, it doesn't give you a lot more besides cosmetics. If you really, really care about cosmetics, then yeah. But with the Gold Bazaar that they're giving us, with all the things that they're giving us, there's so much more rewards in the game by just playing the game. So it's just for them to lure people into spending more money. But if you really think about it, you really don't have to. Skill holiday XP boost. We're testing new bonus to help catch up skill ranks. Okay, fair enough. Luna, hello. Combat refresh, here we go. The Dragonite class 200 skill, both updates, visual effects, animation, and audio effects range from simple upgrades, larger scope, add completely new visual audio language. Each of the skills passively now include favor to help ignite your imagination while giving more insight on how the powers contextualize in game. Very good. Many Dragonite abilities of passive have been seen functionality balance updates and efforts to help reinforce the core identity. Awesome. Which are detailed. Yes. Okay, so this is like an overall combat. This marks the beginning of our combat refresh effort. Most combat abilities and will continue as we work to other classes. Nice. New homes. Buccaneer Bay. A port. Ooh, that could be cool for Gumbro. Including a former bank. That is interesting. How you doing, Luna? New furnishings. Okay, I'm gonna skip that. Okay, we have seen this, right? So we're gonna go over this quickly. Outfit slots, awesome. Backbar XP, awesome. You have to minimize the mental loads, trying to, yeah. Big bank cost reduction. I hate that they use the word friction, because I think friction is a positive terminology in MMO gaming, but that is for combat, for difficulty. But that's a personal thing. So yeah, this is going to make everything more accessible, easier for everyone. We also reduce the crown cost. Okay. Guild wrapping. You can now show off your guild name without having to wear the associated guild bar. Big W. Big W. Reminder, nameplate visibility is controlled in the settings. If you set this off, you will not able to see, of course. Additionally, as part of this change, we have removed the equipment bonus information from the character sheet and moved the Mondastone information into a space it previously occupied. Fair enough. Hey, Grimberger. Hello, hello, hello. How are you doing? Guild listing window up for. I think this is good, right? For trading guilds. This is good. Hide armor. Good. I think a lot of people will love this. Hide shoulders from Impression will also be granted to all players. Nice. Very good. Good on you. I'm doing pretty well. We're going to go for the PTS patch notes. Sword of Fenders. Sounds good. Limits. To additional. Increase to 70. I don't know the current numbers. I don't know the oh my god, this looks like a... This is huge. Especially if you have ESO Plus. Holy fuck. Yeah, they really want people to get ESO Plus, which makes sense from an MMO point of view. Live service game. Interesting. Dun, dun, dun. Home size. Okay. Size category from classic to notable. Transmute. Alright, I'm gonna have a lot more backspace thanks to that one. Nice. Mimic stones, outfit tokens. We improved the sourcing of these items across, including golden pursuits, the Temporal Tome, crown crates, and more. Okay. Mimic stones outfit tokens can now be found for trade bars. I'm not sure if you should. Okay. Mounts for gold. This is huge. Oh, we actually get a brand new, never seen before mount. That is cool. So we get a unique mount, never seen before, in-game purchasable. Big W. Only for crowns, unlimited. As the new mounts visible nearby, so you don't have to go into the menu to see what the other. Interesting. Lessons will provide a single upgrade. You're gonna have 3 upgrades. Okay, that's a big buff. Like it. Longer antiquities, nice. Quicker crafting research, 50%. The max from 30 days to 10 days. That is very nice. I think. Big W to all the warriors who've gone through all the changes now, but I think this is more healthy for everyone. What up, Dinosaurus? Respec skill attributes free. This has been a point of contention. Am I this doesn't. Why do they keep saying you cannot respec vengeance or in combat? Are they just gonna name Cyrodiil Vengeance from now on? Or are we able to respec in Cyrodiil? Are we just able to respec in Cyrodiil and IC? I don't understand it, but we'll figure it out. Any leftover respec scroll in your inventory will now be sellable for gold. Nice. Able to respec in Cyrodiil? That's really weird, in my opinion. Maybe in the home base, it's fine. And then you cannot do it in Vengeance. Maybe in the home base, but other than that, it's a bit weird, but hey ho. We'll see. We will see. Stackable treasure maps. When you find a treasure map, you will now receive an unopened map. Using this item will generate a map in your inventory in the league and will stack up to 200. Nice. Consumed. Okay. Upgrade back in your UI. W. Vampire Curse. Nice. New shrines. Nice. Shrines are NPCs that allow you to begin their respective quests. Nice. If you previously fully completed the quest of being cured, these NPCs allow you to immediately regain the state. Nice. You can also bite scratch players. Nice. We also removed the nighttime requirement that limited friends nearby existing shrines from appearing. Okay. We've reduced the gold cost. I suppose that is nice. Why is that weird? If you respec within UI, you should be able to do it in Cyrodiil. I'm not in the mood. That is stupid for PvP. That you go into PvP, you run away, you go into sneaky, you come back with a different build. That's fucking silly to me. That's just stupid. Especially if you can do everything with it, like skill morphs and everything. We have removed bites and curses from the counter. Nice. People in Reddit were freaking out about them taking away Grey Host a while back. Kind of weird that they only say Vengeance on there. It is. Like, about when did they say it previously with the trade bars where they only set like Vengeance? That's kind of worrying, but we'll see. We'll see. Tooltip for Battle Spirits. The tooltip display does not currently reflect updated text for Battle Spirit, but will future. Okay. Interesting. Oh, and the song guide improvement. That's good. French voiceover support. Nice. Nice. GG's. Fix the issue where UI elements while bracing could cause the action to become stuck. Okay. Is this going to interfere with the weird dances people do? Or am I thinking about something? You know, when people dance with their weapons out and... I'm not sure. Resurrection has become significantly less frustrating to use. The act of casting Resurrection now can be done while moving. Wow. Oh, you're gonna be slow though. But you can move a little bit. That is nice. Seems like a good change. Casting not temporarily allows you to... That is very nice. I like it. Alright, class line changes. Okay, this is gonna be the numbers thing. Are we gonna see a lot of numbers here? No, they don't show tooltips as they are. So this is the same as the article then, right? Flame Lash, issue anytime. Is this exactly the same as the article? Ability timer and support for the weapon and spell damage portion of Seething Fairy. Okay. I'm gonna scroll through it. This rework to Searing Claw, which does stamina more of damage take. Increase to the match the same, increase shorter duration. This ability now, yeah, this seems to be really the same as the article. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna skip this then, if you guys don't mind. Because we had a lot of talk about this. Spiked armor, Dragonfire Breath. Yeah, that's the position. Dragon Leap, take flight. Take flight, Ferocious Leap. Traumatic Burns. Solar Blaze, Combustion. Heart of Time seems the same, right? Hurt Fire. Seems the same, I believe. Hello, Amir. Hello. Increase the duration, minor maim. Okay. And Elder Dragon. Running 2 ESO. Don't do that. Don't do that, Victor. You're gonna explode your PC. You're gonna explode your PC, Wick. How you doing, Amir? Wing Buffet. Fleet Step Wings. Protect the Blood. Damage. Minor protection. Ability to continue to reduce damage taken. 50% is actually so huge. Change of domination. Increases the magic quota, match count. Refund ability. Major evasion is really nice. Skill, Golden Ruin. Yeah, I think we know most of this. Molten Weapon, Subsidiation, Ignition, Fragmented Shield, Fossilized Shattering Rocks, Spike Mantle, Shadow Spike Mantle, Stack of Avalanche. Mountain Giant. Yeah. Nightblade. Let's go. Other classes. Mark target. Fix an issue with multiple users. This ability could not benefit. Okay. Master Assassin. The passive no longer displays its effects on your character sheet. Fun fact. This passive was treating you as a valid target. Ooh. What's going on with Corellia? And since entering character sheet visibly turns your character to face you. Character you claim, but you actually counts as a success. Okay. Ah, wow. Interesting. That is weird. Crystal Shard. Crystal weapon fixed an issue with a visual visibility were ending earlier than intended on your client, while still rendering their shadows. Okay. Destruction fixed an issue with a visual effect so that ability morph could become stuck. Yeah, I had this. I had this a couple times. Sounds good. Weapon skill is two-handed. Berserker Strike. This ultimate rage morphs. Now there's 12 seconds. Oh my god, that is huge. That is huge bonk change. Onslaught is morph now grants penetration for all damage. Yes. I was expecting this with the Koro change. Oh my god, guys. We might bring back the Onslaught ganker. We might bring back the Onslaught ganker. Because it's now it can now buff a lot more stuff. That is super interesting. Wait, but where are the... We don't get the animation changes yet? A crowd control snare mobilizing grant from this ultimate fail to activate. Interesting. Oh, they talk about it in a different thing? Uppercut. Reduce the cast time? Ooh. Ooh. This is insane. For 5 seconds. That is insane. Might be too strong, not gonna lie. We'll see. Faster D-swing is gonna be nice. Rally. Heals now 50% at base? Oh, so the max heal's going down, but casting it in the beginning already gives you a small heal, or like a good heal. Okay. So you get a heal at the beginning, and a heal at the recast, depending what time you cast it. Damn, stamina healing? Stamina healing back? Probably get food? I don't know. I don't know if you should get food. What's going on? Oh. Yeah, I get it now. I get it. So the entry point is higher. I get it, I get it. Next Thursday? I don't know, man. You need a new PC. No, I'm joking. I don't know. What were you playing? Elemental Explosion. We've updated the animation so you're not knocked out of first person perspective when casting. Okay. Companion outfits. Okay. But where's the two-hander changes? Am I blind? Where's like the animation changes and whatnot? Testing the waters. Slightly more PvE viable. This is gonna be a one-shot gank, I believe. If you can onslaught into... You don't even have to go low health now. You can just onslaught gank into a proc set, into probably an execute. Instead of, yeah, to match the new animation. But I thought they were gonna do like the same as DK, where everything would get something. Because I think in the live stream they also showed the execute animation and the uppercut animation, I believe. Mm-hmm. So I have to wait on that one. General, fixed an issue where many item sets that required you to enter combat to derive their effects would fail to reapply their effects if you died. Resurrected while never leaving combat. Okay. New antiquity. One Piece. Increase your damage done with status effect for 1% by every ultimate you have, up to 170%. Is halved against players, so 85%. Your light attack, heavy attack apply a random status effect. What? This seems like some Devil Soul mythic, if I've ever seen one. This could be really strong. The wings animation is bugged. Oh no. Oh no. Do you think you can stream PTS, Victor? Do you think you can stream PTS? Would you be willing to show us all the animations in a bit? If not, then please just say no. With threat of war? Ooh. I can? Oh, that would be cool. That would be cool. Nice. I'm gonna hop in the Discord then in a bit. Let me first complete the thingy. New monster set. Crit chance. Dealing critical direct damage applies shift. Or shift. I don't know. Dealing. Okay, this is just a stable holder. Weapon and spell damage. Based on weapon and spell damage. What a weird wording. Bleed damage to increase that damage. Up by 3% for 15 seconds. Specific skill higher. When the shift target died, shift is transfers to the lowest health enemy within 12 meters to the corpse. Refreshing the damage and duration, increasing the damage taken. Damage taken 3%, up to 12%. %12 is nuts. So you get like a... So you get like an additional damage tick, and the damage tick is gonna give them a damage taken debuff for 15 seconds, up to 12%. That seems huge. That seems huge. That seems fun. That could be really, really fun. Oh, I cannot. Oh, this is the monster sets. Is this going to determine which thing you pick in the new market? Or are they just thematic names? Swallow damage. Dealing with a bash heavy attack deals. Enter. What a crazy math. What the fuck are these numbers? This is crazy. But it's good that they show the actual math. So everyone can perfectly calculate. Yo, Jay Brown, thank you so much for the follow. See you later, Grimberg. Yo, anime! What is good, man? ESO villain #1, Mr. Anime. He is the biggest villain in ESO since Moloch Ball. 20-hour stream taking a nap. Damn. Grinding. Anime is grinding. 20-hour stream. That is insane. GG's, man. Some of these sets seem really interesting. Protect Vortex Frost damage over 8 seconds. If the effect completes, minor brittle. The enemy dies, the enemy releases Restore Energy, restoring Magicka. Could be fun. Could be fun. I'll be back on later to get on PTS. Nice. Yeah, I'm very curious to see what you think of all the DK changes. 1 piece, health, taking or dealing direct damage. Kenshu, 1 stack of enraged. Every 1 second, up to 10 stack, lose 1 stack every 5 seconds. When not taking or dealing damage, at most stacks you no longer gain or lose. And you gain major protection, major expedition, major force for 10 seconds. Your stamina health recovery is reduced. This doesn't seem too good. The downside is pretty hefty. Plus you're gonna need time to build up the stacks, and once you build up the stacks you have a 10-second window. This doesn't seem too good. Or am I bugging? Am I missing something? Doesn't seem too good. PvP! A new set from PvP. Stamina, health, weapon damage. Dealing direct damage generates a stack of Blood Thief. Every 0.5. Okay, so again, dots. And lasts for 10 seconds up to max time. Roll dodge to consume a stack. Wait. What? So if you run dots, you build up these stacks. If you don't have the max stacks and you roll dodge, you heal yourself? It's not scaling of everything. So that's not going to be a great heal then, right? At max stacks, bash an enemy to consume all stacks and deal an AoE. Could be fun, but it doesn't seem too good. Yeah, it's a huge drawback. I get it, like the thematic is like the enrage, right? That's in a lot of games, that is like what enrage usually does. it gives you like a huge upside and a downside. At least in a lot of games that I've played. So they probably try to emulate that thematically. But you're right. It seems like it seems to almost work like a mythic. Since you're actively doing, yeah, but it's like a 1k heal in PvP then. I don't know. I have to look more into that. I have to listen to the big brains. Fix an issue and not properly update when bar swapping. Twice bonus star fix issue. This seldom would not display the second active Mondays in your character sheet or inventory displays. Bill order fixed an issue where healing taken from companions was disabled. Okay. Quests. Okay. I'm not really caring about this. Battle Spirit now has a heal over time modifier, which reduces healing taken by 50% if you have 3 or more actively on your person. This applies to sticky heals, so this is gonna nerf Region and Echoing Figure. This is a ball group nerf. This is a ball group nerf. Well, and you nerf yourself a little bit if you're catching random heals from others. I wonder... What... Does Echoing Figure gonna count? How do you interpret it as pure and Victor? Sticky heals over time. Echoing Figure is still a sticky heal, right? The tooltip display does not currently refer... Okay, so there's already an issue with the tooltip. But it should work still. Yeah, they mean ground AoE healings. They should have... Yeah. It heals... Yeah. Healing springs probably. Is this gonna nerf... Ooh. Ooh, this might nerf my... Is this nerfing my healer? Partially. It's gonna nerf my healer partially. I have Echoing Figure, the Healing Thicket heal. No, the other one is a ground AoE. So I will have 2. And then their own heal is gonna nerf them. I'm trying to figure out how many... I have 2 sticky heal over times on my healer. But I still have my burst heal. I'm gonna nerf myself on that build with the sticky heal from Polar Winds. So I might change it to the other one. So it's also just gonna nerf healing overall. Wow. Super interesting. I'm very curious to see how this is going to feel. I'm not opposed to healing being nerfed overall. This is gonna be super interesting. So this will make healers a little bit less potent. This will make shields good though. This is gonna make shields powerful probably. Probably a lot of healers are gonna implement shields. Roads and Cyrodiil now offer bonus movement speed while out of combat on foot and mounted. 2 roads you see on Cyrodiil map? Wait, if you're on the road you get a speed buff? That's funny. So we can gank people on the road because we know they're gonna be there. That's actually fun. That's so fun. Let's go. Unless you Charm Edge. Because, wait, this is really interesting. Because this is a Cyrodiil change. This is a Cyrodiil change. This is not Vengeance related. None of it is Vengeance related. That is hopeful. This is very hopeful. Because if they do this right now, that's definitely like them saying, we want to make Cyrodiil a more pleasant experience. That is insane. Wow. I'm super surprised. I'm very curious to see what some, you know, big mathematics and experts have to say about this one. This is huge. Alessia, Charmin, and Ashkeep now have a larger courtyard within the make it to prevent players from jumping into the inner keep. they nerfed Pain in the Axe. They nerfed Pain in the Axe. I'm gonna post this in my Discord. I'm gonna tag Pain in the Axe. They nerfed Pain in the Axe. The small barricade has been added to the stairs of Israel. Farm to prevent players from jumping on. And also keep warmer. There's no longer a limitation when queuing between. Cyrodiil can now be queued from. Oh, you can queue from Cyrodiil to Cyrodiil. Guys, we can queue from Cyrodiil to Cyrodiil. Victor, this is gonna be so huge during mid-year. The future mid-years. Oh my god. That is so insane. It's also a bit... I'm also seeing a downside. I'm also seeing a downside of people immediately hopping when they die. There is a little downside here. I'm interested to see how this is gonna work. Also, are people now gonna just... Nah, they already could technically. They already did. With the leaving in a fight and whatnot. Leaderboards now equal to 500 entry and no longer have class assignments. Fair enough. 3-sided battlegrounds have returned to Battleground Weekend events. They're doing it. They're replacing the events that we pretty much have been saying that we wanted. Queuing those during the standard. This will replace the 2-sided standard queue during those events, but not competitive. Okay, so during the 3-way battlegrounds, we can still also play 4v4 for the people that might prefer that. I think I know why, right? It's for the leaderboard. Else the leaderboard would have 4 days less. So they probably keep this in for the leaderboard. If people chase that. That's good. That's good. That's good for the people that do care. Huntsman Fortress is now elevated spawn points with a bit more room to move around. Okay. The Huntsman Bridge has been lowered? Okay. Raymond's Folly has now elevated spawn points to help prevent area of infection. Which is Raymond's Folly again? I always forget the names. Yeah, that's very, very good that they didn't forget about that. It would have been such a sauce thing, right? To forget about that. And then it's like, our leaderboard? Which one is Raymond's Folly again? Let me quickly do a Google. I never remember the names. Oh, Raymond's Folly is the like the sewer one. Kinda. Where you're like underground in the water. Okay, that's good. That's good. You cannot queue for another campaign while in Imperial City. If you have... Nice! Wait, 100? Oh my god, people gonna lose their Telfar? Is this gonna bring back Telfar ganking? What? That is so good! That is so good! People gonna die and cry. Drama! Drama! Fix an issue, cause the fighting got to be overridden in vengeance. So the repair kits have been updated to stop once. Okay. Wait, you could continue repair after 100? Style Masters now... Motive style? Hey, soil, the bomb kit style item for... Illicit trade in the unholy grave. Okay. Now his associated display, rack picker. Okay. Cosmetics, skill style, Arcanist, soothing blue. Corrected from the base green to intended blue when viewing. Okay. Okay. Base game improvements to support the following DLC becoming part of the base game. These products have been removed from the ground store. Moral DLC. Nice. The war. Oh, they're removing everything from the ground store. Big W. Make everything more, you know, less confusing for people. Not that they accidentally spent money on it or whatnot, which they technically probably couldn't, because it would probably give you a message you already own the DLC, but still, just good. Solstice DLC now available in the Crown Store. The DLC now includes western and east side of the zone. Okay, so with this update, people can get the latest DLC with gold if they choose to, if they don't have ESO Plus. Any event ticket you possess before this event have been converted into trade bars. This currency is used for many of the same things. 1 event ticket to 100 trade bars. This conversions happen automatically and should not need to do anything. Baked into the outfit system. No longer sells the high shoulders collectible. Makes sense. Update or remove the help entries regarding morphing collectibles. I see. The consumption of the pet was removed. Combining morphing collectibles. No longer re-earn the pet after combining. Okay. Jubilee. Outfits that is now available as some NPC located simple alliance capitals, Balcart, etc. Okay. Housing. It's for Red Fox. UI. Audio cues now play after the upgrade mode. Mimic Star, no longer be able to channel or resurrect on a defeated player. That only allows. Okay. Issue. Okay, accessibility. Add a screen narration to the gamepad. Okay. Serial campaign flexibility UI, that sounds not play if you queued for serial campaign and left the queues. Okay. Gamepad UI. Nice! This is super, super, super interesting. Yeah, true. True, it will be grayed out, yeah. But I think this is just overall better. Just have less stuff in there. And then we're gonna see more things being removed from the Crown Store over time, which is a satisfying thing that we're gonna find out. I'm gonna hop in your stream, Wick, if you don't mind. Do you want to give? Do you want to hop with me in a separate channel for like half an hour, and we quickly go over the skills on how they look? I just want to see the visuals and stuff. Nothing too in depth. So I'm not gonna bother you all night. Are you okay with that, Wick? Oh, that's good to know, Devil. We can in the future maybe do some stuff with you as well. I'll join the Master Debaters chat then. Because we obviously want your commentary as well. That's realistically why people...
We no longer throw firecrackers into them piles of a bullshit. Humankind has lost its adventurous spirit.
Hello. What up, Dino?
It's quite something. I can tell you that.
Is it a mess?
No, it's a beautiful mess. Is what it is.
Ooh.
So let me.
But the wings don't work. That's bug number one.
Thanks.
But I assume a lot of people will. Okay. Let's go, guys.
A clone held the door open for me the other day. It was a really nice gesture.
We'll start with the DK kind of animation. So this is Dragon Armor.
Ooh.
You kind of. So the one I have is.
It's way more subtle.
Yeah.
It's way more subtle. That's so cool.
You kind of do the lunge forward on the basic one, but it on what you've chosen depends. Like the animation. So that one would just shoot out spikes. That's the one that I have. Let me show you the. Never mind. Let me show you the breath.
Oh snap! How does it feel?
Better.
Yeah,
it
more
feels
fluid.
Like, it feels like.
Can you animation cancel it?
You can't see it because of the effects, how strong they are. But
can you like animation cancel the breath to see how it looks?
Yeah, it's so subtle you can't see it because I'm
that
animation
is
canceling.
Fucking gorgeous. That is so beautiful. GG's.
Okay, claw is a bit. Claw is like physically using it with your hand.
Snap! Can you animation cancel claw? Not that you're really gonna do that, but.
No, I'm already doing it.
Yeah.
The thing is, like, if you look, if you see it's going from left to right, it's not just one animation anymore. Where it's like a.
That is so cool.
This is dragon when you heal with dragon blood.
Ooh.
That's the AoE one.
Yes. Oh, we no longer turn transparent. We no longer turn transparent. That is such a W, because that's the #1 beef I have with that skill. I love coagulating blood, but the fact that it makes you transparent. Hold up.
As you can see, Wings is bugged.
Oh my! What? Wings is bugged.
So that was those. Oh, whip is great. Let me slow up whip. You can do some actual role playing with whip now. So that's.
Is this molten?
Yes, this is the one that halves it.
And you're animation canceling it.
Yep.
Dude. They actually managed to put in animations that fully connect while animation canceling. That feels so good.
Let's do. I haven't seen Cinderstorm or this one yet, so.
Ooh, I'm very curious about the Flames of Oblivion thingy.
That's the Flames of Oblivion.
Okay. Does that feel clunky? It seems like a long cast to begin.
Let's just try an animation.
Or is it just the anime? Yeah.
Nah, it kind of animation locks you.
So that's a bit of a downside.
What does it do? It's more
like
like a buff, I guess.
It's more like a buff.
It launches a wave every 5 seconds. Okay, wait, let's... Oh no, okay, never mind. You don't need to animation cancel it. You just buff it once, and then that's it.
Yeah.
And then it activates every time you...
But like when you have to rebuff it in the middle of combat, it kind of feels like a little bit of a cast. Which is fair, I think. It is impactful. That Cinderstorm?
Yeah.
That feels so... like, I can see that it feels better than the current one.
I haven't tried...
Oh, talents! Because I hate talents on live. I hate talents on live. How does that feel? That seems slow. Oh, talents looks good. Talents looks good.
I mean, I'm definitely not going to be animation cancelling that, but this is the one that pulls you to it.
Can you from the menu... Can you test something for me? Can you from the menu subclass to streak? Oh, you have to do the thingy.
I don't know, yeah.
Because in live right now, if you go change into streak, it 9 out of 10 times streak doesn't go off. Oh, can you test something with chain? Can you chain? Imagine you would run Rush of Agony on the back bar. So can you chain and then bar swap? How does that feel?
Yeah, it's smooth.
Oh, that looked so smooth.
It's very fast.
That looks so smooth.
Fuck you, Mudcrab.
Oh, that's gonna be so nice for my Urukai Bomber.
You haven't seen anything yet. Wait until you see the 200 line. It is... So let's try Dragon Leap. But... two-handed gave me a fucking hard on. I'm not gonna hide that. Yeah, let's try and get Leap. This is the one... This is the tank spec of Leap. Okay.
Yes. Oh yeah, very good point.
Leap
Wait, are the wings bugged as well?
Yeah, it's on the
wings
side.
Enemy. Could it be intentional? Could it be you or?
It might. No, I don't think so. I mean,
have you
unless
tried
someone
it,
else.
Devil? Have you tried wings or leap? Does it also bug out the actual wing animation?
Stonefist, I haven't tried. Molten Armament as well. Okay. So
same issue. So it's not you, Wick.
So let's try Molten Armament. That's the new one. This is the one where you do.
Oh, can you please equip a two-hander for 1 second and then do Molten Armament?
Oh, that.
Oh, that is so sexy. That is so fucking sexy. My god, can you imagine, guys, on my Gothmog character?
So we did Talons. Let's do Petrify. Let's find something.
Oh yeah, Petrify.
Me. Petrify, one of those pesky mud crabs. Yeah, thank you.
It looks cool. Petrify looks fucking cool.
So that was the one
that
where
at your feet, that looks amazing.
Yeah, it damages them and then heals you.
Yeah, and it stuns.
I also have the skill styles for it.
Are all the 12 skill styles? Oh, they're not there yet. Or are they there yet?
Oh. They are for all the DK skills, yeah.
Okay, so
okay.
Because
Whip we already got, but
I see.
I didn't do Deep Breath. That's fine.
Oh yeah, show me Deep Breath.
Wait, we needed to do. What's it called? Where's Deep Breath? I just had it.
Ardent Flame.
Here?
No, Ardent Flame, Soul of Flame. Ooh, that looks so much better as the current one. Oh, you see it charging. You see it charging. That looks so sexy.
Okay, so
You see it charging. Yeah, that is nice. This looks really good.
That's the new stun fist.
Yeah. Don't think we're gonna be using that, are we? The sound effects are really impactful. I'm not sure if everyone is gonna like it though, but I like it personally. Reminds me of the Arcanist sound design.
This is a obsidian shard. The shield.
Oh, that's nice. That's very clean. Luckily, it doesn't give like a actual like big shield around you. That's really cool. Very subtle.
And Koro. I don't think we did Koro.
Have you showed standard?
Yes.
Oh yeah, in the beginning. My bad.
This is Koro.
Looks. What's the light on the ground was a bit wonky.
Yeah, that's the one that shows you. That's the one that does damage to nearby enemies. So now it's got a visualized like AoE to show you if you're in range of taking damage.
Ah.
Whereas before it was invisible basically.
Yeah.
But.
Alright, two-hander.
Right.
I can't wait.
I think Werewolf got something as well, but I'm not 100% sure. Or maybe not. No, I don't think so. Okay, so two-handed. This is Rally. This is the new Rally animation.
Nice.
Crit Rush. Got a new one.
Wow.
This is the Execute. It's very subtle, the changes now. You kind of slice the sword to the side, axe, whatever.
Okay, can you now please show, because you were really good at Dizzy Swing gameplay, can you show us Dizzy Swing? Can you move during the cast?
I think so, yeah. Yes.
Oh my god, that looks so good. That looks so fucking good. Might have to change the screen shake a little bit.
This one.
Oh, bonk. I want to see bonk.
Carve.
Wow.
Everything goes very fast now.
Yeah.
With this.
This looks very much how, if you look at like Ashes, Throne and Liberty, Guild Wars even. Very similar.
Let's look at Carve.
Yeah. Carve is maybe a bit underwhelming. It's cool though, it's clean.
Actually, maybe it's underwhelming because we haven't applied a skill style to it.
But I'll take that. This, I think they cooked.
Oh.
Yeah.
I think they did that mostly to showcase the skill styles. Because...
Can you do a Dizzy Swing into an Execute? Oh my god, that looks so nice. Do you feel like you're locked?
It might be just because I'm running 2 ESOs, but there's like a slight delay. But I think that's just PTS because it is on the NA server. This isn't the EU one. EU. It should be. I think the first week is always on kind of the NA side, and then it's PC EU. EU gets into it, but I think it's just because I'm running.
Damn, I'm not gonna lie. This is really good.
Okay, I wanted
This
to.
This is really, really good.
Because they did say something about Ash, Alessia, and...
Yeah, the jumping distance. So the core track should be bigger.
EP, I forgot about that. Fuck.
Ew.
Yeah. Is that. Oh, you can see it. You can
Yeah.
see they've
Oh,
elongated
wow.
here as
Yeah,
well.
wow. That's insane.
Was AD was?
Yeah, it's like
Oh no, it's
it's
Char.
it.
He's Char.
You can definitely see it. Looks way more square.
Jesus
What do you-
Christ!
what do you call
Look
it?
how big it is.
That is fucking huge.
Oh my God,
Holy
it's huge.
fuck.
There's a tree here. Oh, they still have the trees, so you can't siege it properly. But that's.
Oh my god, the courtyard battles are gonna be more epic.
That's so tiny compared to like the entire.
Yeah.
The only problem I might have with this
You can
is
still
if
easily
you're
siege from here, right? Yeah.
yeah, if you have a no, you can't. You can't siege the main gate.
From where?
It won't reach from up here. You'll barely reach it. Let me.
Okay,
I've got
try.
sieges.
That might be a
Where
good
is it?
thing, actually. I mean,
I'll-
defensively.
I think it's in kind of consumables, isn't it? Gems, maybe.
They have to run a lot, yes.
I completely forgot where it was. These annoy me. They're so weirdly like.
Yeah, I hate PTS, like with a passion, you have no idea.
It's not consumable.
My internals are like screaming at like, what the fuck is this menu? Can you search, maybe? Siege?
No, because it's in a box.
Cyrodiil
And it
box?
won't, unless I open the box, it won't.
Cyrodiil?
It's-
Maybe the box is
says-
called?
No, it's not. That's retarded. Temporal. No, it's not collectibles. Medley. 40 hertz.
Great,
I'm sure it's consumables, but level for progression. Sack of Siege. There we go.
Yeah. Nature! Good luck on the giveaway, and thank you so much for the follow. We're checking out the PTS as we speak. Flying daggers?
So if we use from here, because sometimes people do a pit. No, it won't reach.
Oh, that is huge. That is huge. That's gonna give the defense a big upper hand.
Let me try, because usually some people put up cold fires up here. It won't. I think the height difference is too far. You just about make it, but you won't be able to siege the Oilers. Yeah. So basically,
you can't
what this
siege
does,
the oils. Yeah, this is defense buff.
if you have, because usually Zerg, there's a bunch of like pieces of shit in the Zerg, and they usually
A
set
red
up
eye above the target.
here. And usually they just bombard the upper oils up there, and you can never actually oil the Zerg. But this basically means that you can only have a few meat
Femp
bags
and
at a
Chinchilla are
time.
asking about flying daggers and an eye above someone. What is that?
Which one? Flying sharded daggers or flying blade?
Well, Femp is asking if it's a set or a skill rework. Where did you see it, Femp? Are you wearing any sets or something?
Oh, I know what he's talking about. Yeah, that red stuff. No, I think
That was
that
quite-
is.
Oh! It's gonna be
It was-
the...
I think it's the avalanche.
Yeah, that makes sense.
No, it moves on to someone. It's not here.
Daggers were flying about.
Yeah, I saw it. So yeah, there's the if you're all 3 lines of DK, you get 55 health, 46 magic, and
Is
46
that the
stamina
spike
from-
armor or something, or maybe? The... Or don't you have
something. Was it from Breath? No, was it? It could be traumatic burns. Let's find something to. Let's go icy, I guess.
I'm not gonna lie, this looks really good. And if you're saying it feels good, then
Shit, if someone ganks me, they're gonna be a millionaire.
can you imagine if you get stream snipe now? Then it's a stream snipe. Damn. A stream
Anti-snipe.
snipe.
Yeah, that dagger thing.
Yeah.
See, I think what that is the one. I think it's the passive where the target takes increased damage. Where is it? From Draconic. Excuse me. Can you stop being rude? Thank you.
That looks really good. It seems a bit out of theme with a DK. Did they secretly
Oh
change
wait,
the
no,
wheels?
I know what it is. No, it's a set. I'm gonna die with my Tova.
Is it one of your
It's
sets?
this one. Mask of 1,000 Eyes.
Ah,
Basically,
oh, that's
it's
super cool. That's super cool. That's a super thematic monster set. Me trying to my GTX to appear. Ah, it's a new monster set.
When you use
I
drag
love
it, when you use the
Oh,
daggers go on your back.
Wow. Why do your daggers go on your back? I love it though, but
Let me slot it on this side.
that is so cool. It feels so fluid.
Oh, his tomes, can't access it right now. Oh, this is also on the show. So this is my, technically this is my NA character, and I haven't played in a long time. So you get this, a heroic return, and so you have like a little quest. So this is the tutorial, complete the tutorial, and then you get like a bunch of stuff.
Damn. That's really nice.
I don't know if it's a placeholder or if this is what the actual
Probably what the actual thing is.
thing's gonna be.
It's nice.
When you log in, you also get logins. A login like or I think it's login, yeah. So you get armor of the trainee, whatever. Crown capacity riding lessons.
Yeah,
speed,
this is already in the game,
gold.
yeah. That's sick.
Armor, ashen grip, gold, and then at the end you get like 3 crown crates.
What up, Aaron?
And 1k seal, so
Oh, damn.
it's not.
It's actually really fun, yeah.
I mean, I don't know if this is just subject to change. If it's just stuff they put in there as like a, hey, this is what you could get kind of thing. But it's nice that you get something for returning. What else are there? Yeah, so that's the monster set that we showcased.
Yeah.
I do want to see Ash from. Oh yeah, I can't queue out, so I have to leave.
Oh yeah, I could shift 100 tel for.
Yeah.
Yo, Overlook! Thank you so much for the follow.
Let's check. One thing I forgot to check was the battle spirit. If it does show you.
Yo, what up, Ryan? Welcome back.
You guys are being very rude.
Doc has a medical appointment. If you're still listening, Ryan, tell Doc the new animations are phenomenal. They are really good. Big improvements if you're still listening. Both the DK and the two-hander animations are huge improvements. Oh my god. You know who's gonna be so happy with these changes? the NA PvP scene. All those Dizzy Swing enjoyers there. They're all gonna have such a good time.
Excuse me. Don't heal me, sir.
The female werewolf's not yet. That is the
And after, I think.
the update next in like June
Yeah.
or something. Or May, I don't know how long it takes.
Does it feel like this is a bit bigger?
Yeah. The bonk. Yes. The bonk is insane now. Both Onslaught and Berserker Rage got a huge buff. And the animation is a lot cooler. Wait, do you have ult on you? Or did you?
No, because I used werewolf,
Oh.
but I can get it. I just want to try.
Yeah. I want to hear bonk. I wasn't paying attention to the sound design of bonk.
Where's
Well,
my meat bag gone?
I hope it still makes that huge sound. Hello, Magenta!
Excuse me, sir. There's only one way to test if this has been extended. No, it's not. I don't think it has. This feels bigger. I don't know about you guys, but this feels like they've made the keep. No, not
The
this
keep
part. But
itself.
this
The
part
back
feels
area.
bigger.
What if it does? Is it maybe because you're slow? No offense.
No, I have to go and live. This feels way bigger. Like they've elongated it. I know this part they have. That's obvious, but this feels longer.
It feels longer, yeah.
Is
Yeah,
it, or did they
100%.
make it smaller? Yeah, look. From this one, it looks. From this perspective, it looks massive.
It looks bigger, yeah.
This is going to be a nightmare if you have to walk the ramp. Well, they haven't. They've kind of changed. Oh yeah, look. Do you see the movements buff?
Oh,
I'm
yeah,
not
on the
sprinting.
road.
And then when I
You're-
sprint, I go even faster.
Oh, sick. That is so cool that everyone is gonna use the roads.
So like, it's quite large as well, the radius, because here, I'm normally walking, and then up to here is where the speed the speed buff goes, and then
Boof.
Meow.
That's sick. And a mount? How fast your
How far
mount
is
going
that?
to be?
At Komurisa, the two-handed skills have all received animation updates, it seems. Just no balance changes.
Doesn't
Check them
it
out.
Seem to be it feels notably faster.
What? Haven't you been
Feels
watching,
quite fast.
Reds?
Let's charge ulti on these guys then, I
Were
guess.
you
and
AFK or
then-
something? Ah, okay. Yeah, we went over them. It's amazing, and it feels really good. It feels really good. It feels a bit more animation locked, but also faster. So I think it's gonna be more
The
fluid.
thing is that I feel like it feels more animation locked because we don't see the light attack telegraphed as much.
Can you turn on your damage numbers? Because that's usually what tells me the timing. You know what I mean? The combat travel.
To these, because that's what I usually turn on.
The
Ultimate
combat
number,
text. Yeah,
damage number.
that should be it.
Yes, okay. That one's a bit wonky when you're running with the speed buff.
Oh, this feels super smooth. Wow. That pacing
Yeah, I was animating
seems
walking,
amazing.
Flashing as well. So it was a bash, light attack, and the skill itself.
That looks so fucking fluid. Oh my god. We can now truly play Bankai. Now I'm actually... When this is live, I'm willing to tell Showback to try to hinder on ESO. Yes, but cast time is shorter. Cast time is shorter. It's 0.5.
Yeah, so the animation seems to... The light attack animation doesn't seem to play.
Yeah, but they sped the light attack so much up. That is that why they sped it up so much? So we're gonna have like invisible weaving, which makes the game look less floaty. It looks so good.
If you look at the bottom there, for my rally, it's counting the stacks before it becomes the most powerful heal. So it's at 10 stacks now, which would
Will
be
the
now
implementation of the silence catapult turn Cyrodiil meta upside down? I'm not sure. But we are gonna see a big meta change in Cyrodiil, because the heal over time is gonna be reduced big time when there are more than 3 sticky heal over time effects. That's gonna be huge. That's gonna be actually huge.
Are you ready?
This looks so good. Yes. Oh my god, Bonk is so sexy. Can you morph to Berserker Rage? I want to see the Berserker Rage, because you're gonna have like that effect. See how it looks.
I forgot where it was in here. Was I able to do it from the scribing from the? Oh wait, no, I've got a consumables on there. Respec scrolls. Somewhere. Otherwise, I just go back to. What you call it? I'll just go back to Stonehaven. No, it's not in here. Okay, well, I'll just go back to unless they added the shrine to Cyrodiil. We get to look at this
Did
beautiful
Smash
mount while we're
change?
going.
Good question. Don't think so. Probably not, because it's already a new animation. I would assume they didn't. Can you check that? Oh, you have to go to a stupid menu as well.
Check it on my main when the PTS gets updated to all the EU characters,
Yeah.
because I have everything unlocked there. Otherwise, I'm pretty sure I have to navigate through all these
I
cosmetics.
think I'm going to miss... Don't think I'm going to miss the poison side of DK. Yeah, I think most people... There will probably some people be sad about it, but I think most people will be happy. They shortened the cast time D-swing. Did they nerf the damage section? Didn't seem like it.
They just decreased the time it takes to register.
In the notes, they
the
only
animation.
mesh Ellie explosion with the first person bug.
Let's check southern. That might be the map. There might be a shrine or something. Alchemy. Scribe it. Yeah, scribe bringing armory stations in here, but not.
Oh. I mean, you could
else.
get smash maybe quickly. I don't know if that works at the altar.
Scribing.
Oh.
Scribing, unless it gives it to me in the consumables, but look, what I have to go through, I don't even know.
Yeah, don't. Fuck it. I don't wanna annoy you.
I can become a vampire, but that's... I'm not gonna say what that is.
I can check for smash. Ooh, yeah, that would be nice. If they change anything to the animation. Oh my god, Aragorn is gonna be such a cool character now.
I just need to... Oh shit, I got locked out of my actual ESO. Damn.
Why the fuck are you still running your normal
Science. So it's free, I guess, on this one, but... Berserker Rage. I could actually...
Oh!
Swap.
Can you look at Dizzy Swing? Not Wrecking Blow, but Dizzy Swing?
Yes.
Can you see if you
Did
can
that-
do the, you know, Dizzy Swing while holding heavy attack? If it's gonna insta-stun them? You know the tech, right?
Oh, no. Okay, never mind. Fine. Yeah, I can. I thought that was resetting my entire thing, and I was panicking. But it's so heavy attack into.
No, the other way around. Like
I just-
when you
Okay,
start
okay.
Dizzy Swing, you immediately hold heavy attack.
No.
No, it doesn't. Okay, so that tech is gone.
You'll answer to the guard for that.
And
Sweetness,
if you release it a bit faster, like Dizzy Swing and then release heavy attack when the Dizzy Swing is done. No, it's not enough for a medium weave. Oh, it is.
Wait, no.
Yeah, that
it
was
did.
it. That was it. Yeah, that's the tech. Ooh, Berserker Switch looks sexy. Smash didn't change? I see. He's stress testing his PC. Yes, teabag them.
Like
So you
NPC.
can still kinda insta-stun. Or at least really fast. Faster than spamming Dizzy Swing twice.
But
That's
I
nice.
hate that they've changed Dragon Armor into that one there.
Oh, in different skill line. I love the
That's-
Dragon Armor though, it's so much more subtle.
Yeah, the new one, the one that does the shield, doesn't do that whole like your entire body becomes fucking
Oh, that is so good, yeah.
gray. This one is just. Why do I shake my head when I do that?
It's such a cool animation as well. You're like flexing your muscles forward and start, you know, that's exactly the physical motion you would do when you have like something pumping out of your back
Actually, I
instead of
wanted to
doing
check
the casual throwing your hands backwards.
Let's check the other morph of whip, the healing one.
Teenage Mutant Whip Ninja Turtles.
Where is Cat? Where is Cat usually here? Cat here? Not today.
Just looking for a cat.
Where is it? Whip. Let's do the healing matter. Healing
Can you
one.
do the beam?
Which one's that?
Fire breath.
Engulfing
What?
flames.
Yeah, that's the channeled attack. Yo,
It's got
bro!
this whole spec in progress thing. It's annoying.
Yeah, but they said it's for server performance, so rather have that than shit. Okay, that is fucking cool.
Hey, like, can you see something? Hey, I'm. Is that cool? No, fuck you then. I'm leaving.
Damn, they should hire you for the sound effects of the skills. Can you imagine if that was the sound effect? Like a puking sound. The cat is here. Ah, is the cat looking at his former master?
Oh, I can't hit him because he's crouched over.
That is so sick.
Oh, Jesus!
Oh, he's gonna duel you.
No, I'm just a humble child. Hey, officer.
He ate too much spice, sir. Oh, damn. Can we beat the guard now with the new DK? This is the real test. Can we finally beat the guards?
Oh, no. The whip animation doesn't feel that all too, like, impactful. But I guess, like, getting whipped is painful.
Damn, he DK'd you back. Does this mean the guards are gonna get all the new animations as well? The Cyrilo guards. They're gonna do the fucking channeled fire breath. We can now, we can now make a new RP event. We can do the Dagor. Which Dagor was it again? Which one was it again? Dagorath. No,
I think.
it's not Dagorath. It is.
I think this is going to be a very good update.
The War of Wrath. We can RP the War of Wrath, and we can just make a dragon army versus the elf army.
Can you imagine you're in Cyrodiil and then you see an army of this coming towards
Fire
you?
Nation RP. Oh my god. I can't wait for all the classes to be done for the RP dueling tournament. How cool it's gonna look. And I'm genuinely excited. This is very nice. And the fact that they also simultaneously trying, because let's be real, we don't know how hard it's gonna affect them. They're gonna try to counter out ball groups is fucking huge. The fact that they're trying to counter ball groups is huge. That's gonna mean so much more fun for... and it's also, like, I predict this, it's gonna improve the performance in the long run, because if ball groups die a little bit sooner, there's just less memory load. How? Oh, you weren't here yet? Nemesis, they are gonna... They're gonna give a 50% healing debuff to sticky healing over times when there are more than 3. So the ball groups, when they're stacking their figures, their fort and etc. is gonna be be reduced by 50%. So they're gonna take a huge hit.
It also says in the Battle Spirit,
Yep.
reduces current healing taken by 50% when you have 3 or more healing over time effects active.
And those are going to be sticky heals, so not the ground healing effect. So as a healer, you can still be prominent, but you're also going to get a nerf as a healer, which is also going to be interesting for BGs. Maybe the BG healer prominence will be a little bit less now.
It's kind of a small buff to unorganized healers, because you're going to be putting ground AoEs which are going to hit multiple people, rather than you're going to be looking for stuff that hits multiple people in the ground area place. Put it in on the ground, because the ground ground healing skills do more affect more people than they do like the sticky ones.
It's definitely not gonna destroy ball groups, but it's a start. It's a start.
Because like if you see here, the Blood of the Elder Dragon, the new Dragon Knight, basically the Breath of Life version of for DK, heals all nearby allies, which is going to be better than it's a burst heal.
Yep.
So you're going to have that alongside the ground AoE from rest of stuff, ground healing, blessing of protection. Steadfast Ward is pretty good, but that's more single target. So I think what's going to happen is basically...
So then the ball group will just have healers. Well, it means that they have to have more dedicated healers now, which is going to take away their offensive power.
Yeah. It's because...
It's not going to destroy ball groups, but it's a nerf. Undeniably a nerf. Like, there's no other way.
Why I believe that this combat, or the new dev team, or whatever, the new team knows what they're talking about, is the fact that when they implemented these changes to ball groups, they didn't be like, oh yeah, we're gonna nerf all healing, or we're gonna nerf all damages. Or they're like, no, it's just the ones that follow you around. Because what do ball groups do? They run around. They don't stay in one place.
Yep.
So of course they're gonna target the one thing. They're targeting their mobility.
Yeah.
Which is a step in the right direction with the healing, but is it enough? I don't think so.
No, of course it's not going to be enough, but it's a good start. It's a good start.
Yeah.
And it will make them now a little bit more eager to die at a certain point, or it's going to remove damage from them. Both is the net positive. And this is good. And hopefully they do this, and then we're going to look, and a couple months later they're going to be like, this wasn't enough, we need to do a little bit more. And that is what we want. I've always said I don't want them to nerf ball groups into the fucking ground. I know everyone is screaming for that, but I'm sorry to say, that's a stupid thing to ask. Of course they're not gonna nerf ball groups into the ground.
Do you think anyone's doing battlegrounds? On PTS or dungeon?
I doubt it.
What if I find hyperoxys on this? If I do a random normal.
Yo, Salzar! How's it going?
Yeah,
pretty good. The new changes look very, very good, Salzar. The new DK and the two-hander changes look really, really, really good.
In typical ZOS fashion, the wings don't fucking work.
Apart from the... Oh, I see him now! The wings are... The wings are... vertical instead of horizontal. So they just copy-pasted it in the wrong manner.
If I had to say something, I would say that this entire cycle feels like
I just want things to be more competitive. This is gonna do that. This is a nerf to ball groups. Inherently a nerf to ball. Is it gonna be enough? Probably not. But it's a nerf. It's gonna make their 4 to 12th figure 50% weaker. That means a lot. Because you've seen situations where they lose health. It means that they're gonna lose more health in these times. Which actually might kill 1 or 2 guys if an opposite group has like 4 or 5 people doing something. And if it kills 1 or 2 people of the ball group loses power. And then if they get another old dump where they can't rest fast enough or whatnot, they might die faster. It's overall just a good job. I'm not gonna say it's gonna be massive instant overall, but it's a good change. It's a good change. And I wasn't talking about you, by the way, Lazy, that you were saying it. But it's the typical conversation when we talk about you cannot go to the market chat, right?
I was in the market, I just don't know, I don't remember where it was.
Oh. I thought it was the second week.
You can create the character and it puts you next to it, but I don't exactly remember where I was. I wasn't paying attention. I was more interested in the...
What was 50% less? The healing over time after the 3rd healing over time effect. So if they have 3 figures, or 1 figure, 1 region, and another heal over time, the 4th heal over time effect on them is going to be nerfed by 50%. It's a good start. It's a good start. It's a good start. If it's going to lead to ball groups, let's say ball groups now have like a mortality rate of X percentage, and it's gonna increase that percentage by a couple. That's positive. We should treat it as that. We cannot expect them to do all of this perfectly. They're 100% not, but it's a positive change. It's 100% a positive change.
These guys thought I was an NPC. Fools. Yeah, I think that's all the changes.
Yeah.
I'm glad. I'm happy with the changes to 200. The way they
Yeah,
animated
200 looks
them.
so sick.
I'm still not happy about Piss Yellow Rally, but
But you can. You already have
all
a
the
couple
others-
skill styles for that one, right?
it's only one. The red one looks better,
Yeah.
but all the DK skills.
Sasu, good luck in the giveaway.
That fool's playing Arcanist. This looks cool. You can do like Necro Knight RP.
Ooh, that does look cool, yeah.
I'm kind of sad that they didn't show the skill styles for the whip,
For whip that we already have, yeah.
Dragon Knight armor, and
Yeah,
breath,
yeah,
because
yeah.
I think it. But overall, it feels a lot more fluid, a
That is
lot more
so good.
natural.
Oh, you can buy the whip style somewhere. Oh, in the crown store. Go to the crown store.
Only be on the style parlor, or should be right.
Appearance. Where is it again? Oh.
Appearance. Let's do featured. Let's buy a house. I don't want to go to the house now.
Can you just type in. Search for it.
Where is my skill style? No match is found apparently.
This is what I have to deal with, guys, for years now.
Oh wait, what the fuck is that? I didn't notice that. Oh, the Gold Coast Bazaar. Here we go. Can get White Lion. Spin around. Paintings and statuettes. Ooh, so if you've missed them,
Yep.
you'll get these. And the dragon. Gold
Skill styles.
Yes.
In the bottom. Skill styles.
Ooh. I'm just looking. You can get a house?
Damn.
That's insane. I mean, these are all one because the.
Oh, there they are.
Ooh. Ooh.
Oh.
Ooh. Oh. Oh.
The armor buff.
Oh. Okay. Oh.
Ooh. Oh, you can
Oh.
definitely run that on the necromancer.
Oh. Oh.
Yeah, that looks
Oh.
really cool.
This is when you like have chewing gum that's really minty, like Chernobyl mint. I don't know if you guys have it, but
Yeah,
air
Molten
waves
looks really cool. Molten looks so good.
This is the healing whip. It's not very different from Molten, but yeah, you got defeated because I got blue fire.
Blue Koro? Ooh, check Blue Koro.
Wait, I just need to. There we go. Split it. Is it gonna bug out the animation like it did before?
Yeah, I don't understand the animation on the ground a lot. It's a bit weird.
It's
Should it just be a
It's
circle?
yeah, but because it's basically clipping with what's underneath it.
Hmm.
So like if I stand here, it will kind of go at an angle because there's this like curve.
Yeah. I get what you mean.
Although
The Stampede looks so good. Corelia's gonna be so happy with the 200 changes. He can play New World now.
hey. I mean, I don't know what the beam is gonna be used as. If maybe it's gonna be used as like the Arcanist beam, but
Yeah. I can imagine something fun in PvP with that one if you go for the, you know, the Flames of Oblivion that pulses around you. Then you go for Koro, then you go for like a pull set. So you pull people into your flame and you just like start melting people that are weak, of course. That could be fun.
it did something about Take Flight. Is synergizing with Take Flight. I'm gonna check that out just before I do
New
anything else,
figure
'cause
skill style? I heard them talk about it somewhere. I'm not sure if that's... I think that's gonna be one of the rewards, right? In the battle pass.
we
I
don't
think
play
something like that.
Blade
So
here.
it's probably not here yet. Because
When
the
we
battle
play
pass
Nightblade,
is not
we'll-
here to test yet.
Let's switch to Take Flight. Oh, it increases your damage done.
Yeah, take flight is gonna be in cap. Replacement for in cap. So not everyone's gonna need assassination.
I can't wait for them to remove Nightblade from the game like they did in the beginning.
You mean Stamblade?
They can go a step further and remove it completely. It'll be fun.
And then also remove Sorcerer. Can we
No,
just have a
they only-
DK? Can we just have a DK game?
Have DK, Templar, and Necro.
Just a 3-class game. Threat of Vortimo is wild. Oh snap.
You can stop beaming when you want to.
Yeah, that mythic looks insane.
Excuse me, what was that animation?
Yeah, the
What?
leap animation is broken. Hope they fix it soon. But yeah, that's why it's nice we have... I assume they get bug reports about this, right?
I'm gonna tell them everything's fine. I wanted to make it to live.
New mythic and Inferno Staff! Oh my god! How hard is burning hitting? Oh my god, how much is burning hitting?
That's a good question. I don't have my add-ons, so I can't accurately tell you.
Yeah, because Devil is trying it with Thread of War and the new mythic. And Inferno Staff.
I mean, it's gonna be insane for IA. Ooh. Ooh. Ooh.
Oh, the Salter Whip. The Salter Whip is fucking sexy.
Hey buddy,
Yeah,
do you want
this
to
is
see
nice.
something cool? Bug the leap.
10k tick on a dummy? Hello?
I forgot how that rocks that off-balance shit.
They put it in one of the passes, yeah.
Listen, sir,
Earthen,
can
maybe?
you calm down? Thank you. Hitting an off-balance. I have to put them off balance, but I forgot how you proc that. Was it with leap?
It's in one of the passives.
I think it's an over.
Burden Heart.
No. No. No, I saw it somewhere.
Fully charged heavy attack.
There we go. Because I just want to do that animation over and over again.
Huh?
Let's hit this guy. Oh, you can spam the fuck out of this. Like, you can animation cancel it so nicely.
Nice.
Oh, no, sorry, it's my macros.
Why is a hot stone named Avalanche? Good question. I saw someone else have it. Oh, it was Skinny Cheeks had a comment about it. Let's Google the word avalanche. Meaning a mass of snow, ice, and rocks. A sudden arrival in quantities. Down a mountainside. Yeah, it does have the definition coming from ice and snow as well. It's weird. Yeah, that's a strange word choice. Though, on the other hand, we now have the blue style.
I mean, I'm guessing it means avalanche because it's
We do have the blue styles.
essentially cascading.
Yeah.
Yeah, it says cascade. So
But
it's like a building up of... Because if avalanche starts off small, then it becomes big. So I guess
Yeah.
that's what they were thinking about. But apparently this whip is ignoring cooldowns, the GCD cooldown. I think it's... Macro? Is macros doing this?
Yeah, you're using macros.
Macros in there?
Is it kind of like Blood for Blood, where it's like super fast?
Actually, Blood for Blood is supposed to take 12 years to cast, and it's because you got macros.
Oh yeah, true.
I think it's got the same kind of cast time. That's what it looks like. But the animations look so weird if you like while you're sprinting cast them. Let me see. If you watch my feed, which one was it? Yeah, look, your feet kind of...
You go like for like a fast step. It kind of makes
Yeah.
sense though. At least, I'm happy they did this, because in a lot of animations you glide. This is definitely better than gliding.
This is cool though. The blue is really good, especially...
It looks sick. Is the hybrid resource concept from Lava Whip? Huh?
The other morph does. The non-healing whip is
The
both.
molten one does, yeah.
Yeah, but not the healing whip. Healing whip is pure
I
magica. So I'm guessing. So and that's why I said that this is basically like the beginning of like we're going back into ESO when it first started, was because Stam DKs used D swing, and Maj DK used whip, at least for PvP. And we're going back to fire-based skills, even the stamina ones. Although that molten armament uses a lot of magicka. Okay.
Yeah, but it's super long, right?
So I'm guessing what it is it's a...
Wait, why is it not so long? 30 seconds.
It's 30 seconds, yeah, it's...
No, it's normal.
Okay.
It's normal from most buffs. Thingy is fucking expensive. Flames of Oblivion.
Yeah.
That's... But yeah, it does now AoE melting.
Oh yeah, this one. It looks like you shit yourself and you're trying to not put your legs together to feel the poo-poo.
Yeah, the legs are weird, I have to admit. Legs are a bit weird. But it kind of makes sense.
Yeah.
It's like you're like catching up. It's like the sword is dragging you into the air. I love the sound design as well. Sound design is super strong.
The only knowing thing is this new this new monster set because it makes that weird stabbing, that weird knife noise, but
Yeah, but like the cracking whip noise.
yeah. Let me hit someone without it.
Oh.
Okay.
I can't wait to make the Balrog build on this.
There he is. See you. Yeah, they're
Probably
not
gonna
too
change
loud.
I'm probably gonna change my back bar to an ice staff and go for molten thingy again. But I run
I do
two
like
offensive
this.
sets on that one.
This style. Let me try it on a sword.
Good night, Aaron! And everyone, if you haven't followed Aaron yet, make sure to do so, guys. Click on his name, click on the purple heart. See you next time, Aaron. This is super interesting. Ooh.
Ooh.
That looks sexy on a sword, yeah. And on a maul? Can I check a maul? Stack could be really cool. As well. Oh, it pretty much picks the whole thing. Can you do one with like a huge, you know, the end thingy? Like a huge ball or something? Oh, you don't.
No, I don't think it... Wait, this one's kind of big.
Yeah, that one is good to test. Damn. That's a lot of visuals.
So these are 2 daggers.
Yeah,
Oh,
this
yeah,
is so
chunky.
good. This is so good. Is Canon still
Oh.
alive?
What happens on a double-edged one? I don't have double-edged. Oh no, I can check here. Sorry?
Come and do business.
Oh, sword on board, yeah. It's a fun one to check it
Oh.
on.
Yeah, okay. Let me get a shield. My shield. Just take it from here. I don't even know where. Let's do staff as well and bow because
Yeah.
we haven't seen those.
Ooh,
Restoration.
good one. Michael Resto staff as well. That could also be really cool. Oh wow. Damn. Can you do the fire morph? I might. Oh, maybe I go for like a interesting sword and board backbar setup. Huh?
Oh no, it just refreshes the duration of it. Need to wait for it to run out. Hey, sir.
Seems my burning ticks are stronger than Syrian claw ticks. Yikes. That is insane, Devil. That might be problematic. What do you think? Is that problematic?
No,
Wait.
it's fine. There we go.
Oh, it always creates that shape.
Yeah.
It always creates that same shape. That is really cool. But also a little bit... It is gonna ruin your shield style.
I mean, this
Nah,
something
or-
is just gonna be for
Yeah.
PV, to be honest.
Okay, that's an interesting... Like, I don't mind it, because the shield looks fucking awesome. So...
Let's check.
Could be,
Destruction
considering you could do
and
it for full range. The Inferno Staff with the war is overlooked. So could go a bit on the radar. Yeah. Yeah, I'm more like, do you think it's necessary to get feedback on it?
you lose your quiver though.
Wait. We don't have a quiver? With molten armaments? Or never?
Just with molten armaments.
Oh my god. That bow
Oh no,
looks
I can't.
insane.
No, I'm just I'm a good boy.
Best
You
looking
know.
bow in the game. Yeah, that's insane. That's really
That's the
fucking
normal
cool.
master bow.
That's gonna be for Lurtz. Lurtz is gonna have that one now.
And
What? That was super fast. Oh,
And then this is
Steph
the
looks
staff.
really cool as well. Makes the Steph finally 3D.
I'm just spewing lava everywhere.
Yeah, bar swapping is cool now.
Haha. Pew pew.
Alright, let him cook,
Don't-
guys. Let him cook.
Don't oh no.
Isn't Desi on PTS, Devil?
Let me check my friends. No. This is the NA server. This is the friends I have on the NA. The longest was online.
No, he's on PTS. Maybe you can duel Desi.
Where is he?
Because Devil is checking the new mythic. He says his burning ticks are stronger than the searing claw ticks. The venomous claw ticks. That's fucking insane.
That's with the new mythic. Yeah, but you have to. Where is it? Here.
Using Thread of War, that one, and Inferno Staff. But you can do that from range.
I think what I'm gonna do is probably bring back the DK bow ganker.
So does armament work like a little version of Pyrebrand? It works more like
Yes.
Way of Fire. Remember Way of Fire? It kind of works like Way of Fire. Because Pyrebrand applies a little dot on the light attack. And Way of Fire did like a fire damage. So it's more similar to Way of Fire than Pyrebrand. But yeah, a little bit, yeah. You can do some fun stuff now with like Way of Fire, Firebrand, Molten Armaments, where you just get like a fuck ton of fire procs with a light attack. But yeah, you should try to
Good
do
stunt
all
and-
Decimus Devil Soul. I'm sure he's up for testing it.
Did I see that correctly?
Yeah, he's on PTS.
Okay. So the bow kind of disappears when you whip, but not for a long time. But I kind of, if this is a bug, which I'm presuming it is, I'm not against it, to be honest.
The 200 execute is
The
still
bullet.
giga smooth. Yes! Yeah, we've been checking it out, Pure. With Victor. It's so nice. The only thing that seems a little bit harder now is the Dizzy Swing tech. But it's still possible. But it's a bit harder now. You know the... When the Dizzy Swing animations start, you hold heavy attack. And then it becomes an insta-stun. That is a bit harder to pull off now. But the Dizzy Swing overall looks phenomenal. Like the Dizzy Swing animation cancel into Executioner looks really fucking smooth. It's so nice, yeah. Yeah, this is big hype, Pure. This is big hype. I think they cooked. I think they undeniably cooked. We have to look at the balance though. Like I hope people like Decimus and Devil and Skinny Cheeks for PvE and Khan for PvE and all these people do proper research and we can get like a balanced version. But animation wise, feeling wise, this is fucking phenomenal.
I don't think you'll be broken.
We did.
I think it
we
will
did.
be strong.
Not real news, Mabolet. They were kind of explaining all the player experience improvements. So like the outfit slots, the new vampire cost, all these things they were kind of like explaining. His name Nick? Yeah, Nick is the fucking goat. Nick is the goat. Look what JTK Gaming sent me the other day. Oh, I have to. Before I dock someone else. Nick will save ESO. He's the goat, man. Yeah, you cannot deny so far everything he's done is fucking phenomenal. He does. From what I understand as well, he was a player before everything else. It's from what I understood. So he was a player before anything else. Which is pretty cool.
Have you seen Tara?
Warden. Warden is next. Warden should be around like the summer sometime. And then in the winter we get Sork. Yeah, this is insane. Mabolet, we just went over all the new DK changes. It looks fantastic. We went over all the two-hander changes. And it looks fantastic. And it feels good. Like Victor is playing, I'm not playing. Victor is playing, but he's a DK enjoyer. And if something wouldn't feel good, he would be the first person to fucking criticize it. And he's really enthusiastic, so if he's enthusiastic, then it's gonna be phenomenal.
This cat's cheating me.
Yeah, Necro is 100% gonna get some love. if I look at what they did to the DK, I am extremely hopeful for all the clunky necro animations. Damn, you got the mount. GG's. I still need to gamble my
Already have
Ouroboros on live.
I already got it on NA. Now I have it on NA PTS, but not EU.
Your rewards are ready.
So I'm very hopeful. Like, this is the first glass they did. This makes me so hopeful. The two-hander changes makes me so hopeful. Plus, the other changes they did on the side of it, they're actually actively trying to do something about ball groups. Is it going to be enough? Probably not yet. But the fact that they're actively trying to work on making ball groups a little bit less powerful, fucking phenomenal. I'm like super positive. Again, are all my worries gone? No, because I was reading certain things in the PTS and on where they in certain scenarios only name vengeance or rewards or only vengeance for this, and I'm like, But the fact that they changed Cyrodiil as it is, with the battle spirit and everything, and they changed the keeps and all these things, is gonna be extremely hopeful that they're also gonna keep paying attention to Grey Host and whatnot. So yeah, I'm very pumped. I'm very pumped. The subreddit is a total nightmare. Wait, right now? Why? What are people saying right now? Or is it about the battle pass? Oh, that looks so cool when you have a naked upper body. Looks very
Yeah, it's not as weird as the one
yeah,
on
it's not
my-
floaty or something.
With this one, it looks a lot more necromancy than Dragony, with the blue skill
The
style, which I
announcement
like.
from last weekend? The announcement from last weekend? Last Wednesday? Yeah, the battle pass. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like about the battle pass. Yeah, that's because people don't use mathematics, and they associate the battle pass word with something bad. Which, don't get me wrong, on a net level, am I happy that they're gonna put these monetizations in the game? No, that would be silly. But is it completely understandable that in 2026 this is their model moving forward, but all the content in the future will be free, plus existing content will be free over time? I'm happy about that. So yeah. I like the old look of Dragon Armor more. I mean, if you like 2010 textures, sure. It was a bit bigger, but I actually like the more subtleness. It actually feels more like a dragon armor. The current one we have feels like a little bit random spikes. But that's personal preference, Nemesis. There's nothing wrong with that. That's me. I hate the texture of the current one. I like the spike armor we currently have, but the texture is super outdated. Plus, one of the morphs makes your entire body like a old texture lava thing. You know what I mean? I really don't like that about the one morph, where it makes your entire body like a 2D thingy.
You know,
New
this
Dragon
really
Blood is
does
amazing.
old ESO because the whip feels like I'm hitting with a wet noodle. The healing one, at least. Just reminds me of old whip. I mean, it may be doing damage, I don't know, but...
Choice to listen to Spirit Island chat or invade your stream. How about a third? Damn.
Ooh, we can do roleplay. Let me just... how do I... Let's do this. Ah, okay. Me when I'm getting my dog, asking my dog to give me back the remote. Give it back! Back!
You don't even have a dog.
Let me try that again. Me when my child has the remote. Give it back! Give me the remote back! Stop changing the channel! There's more.
There's more. Wait, why didn't it broke now?
It's on cooldown.
Ah.
Because you can only set them off X amount of times. I don't fucking know where it is, to be honest. Here, maybe? No.
Is it within the skill?
Conic power. Yeah, every 20 seconds.
Yeah.
Okay, so 20 seconds passed. I don't want to watch Paw Patrol. I don't care. It's a silly kid show. No, Paw Patrol is pretty good. It's a good TV kid show. I would definitely recommend watching it with a nephew.
But no, these new the new devs seem to kind of know what they're doing. Not perfectly, of course. There's definitely some balancing trouble. Might be in the foreseeable future. I like the fact that they wanna actively do something about ball groups, even though the first step is small. It's a good step. I'm still not sure what to think about the mid-size PvP. If they don't like change all the other things in the game. I still don't know what subclassing is going to mean in the short term. I think it's good that they're gonna do the 3-way battlegrounds in the PG weekends. I think that's gonna be super fun. A lot of people are gonna be excited for those weekends. I think we're generally gonna have like so many people just coming back for those weekends. Balancing issues, I've never heard of her. I mean, yeah, we can joke about it, but like the game is fucking boring right now, Egberts. I'm not gonna lie. PvP has never been as boring as it is right now. So I know we can all joke about it, like, you know, oh yeah, game was never balanced, it's never balanced, blah 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 blah, but yeah, it is really fucking bad right now. So it is very important that we keep pointing it out and we keep urging them to pay attention to it. Because we've lost many players in specifically Sun subclassing. I've never lost more people that I played with than with subclassing. So those are super important things
here it is.
to do well.
Dealing damage with a fully charged heavy attack also applies off balance to the target and restores 1.4k stamina.
Ooh.
I think if they wanted to change this passive, it should be dependent on what weapon you have, so that you can play both magic and stamina. But
I think they wanna make heavy attack builds fun for DK.
To you, flame is fuel. Okay. Fire cares not for love or coin or creed, it consumes. Sorry, when did they hire fucking Shakespeare to write these passives? When? What?
Yeah, it is funny that they do that. I think it suits them. It is super Elder Scrolls to have like a very
Tend to your
fun skill description.
The will to survive burns bright in your chest.
It's super Elder Scrolls. The skills also have description, I believe.
Dragons leave naught but ash and ruin in their wake. The syllables of that ancient tongue live in the mouth of every Dragonite.
And I think all these skills have like wordings as well. Or not yet. No. I thought they had one as well. It's only the
Power
passes
drawn from
then.
the mouth of a volcano forms a damage shield around you that absorbs up to X amount.
No.
No.
It's just the passes then.
What about the weapon? 200 ones? No.
No.
It's just basic.
But yeah, this looks really good. This looks really, really good. What are you gonna do now, Wake? Are you just gonna hang out on PTS or?
No, I'm gonna disappear,
Good.
I think.
Are you gonna play ESO or are you gonna play something else?
Well, I was gonna play Grey Host.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna try that as
It's
well.
now 9 o'clock, so people are probably
Look, compare
leaving.
thee to a core flame. Thank you, Victor. Thank you for this amazing in-depth showcase.
I mean, I think the one thing they did well was with the live stream was not spoil what DK was going to be like. They just said, yeah, we're doing changes to DK, and this is, you know, it's expected, and yeah, fuck you, wait for PTS. And then people, they're just like, oh, it's another underwhelming change, and then it's just like not underwhelming.
No. And I think the whole article beforehand was also really good.
The only thing like I felt, or I feel like might happen is or what I felt might happen was that the animations were gonna be better than the skills themselves, than what they do. But from basically looking at what they do, they're clearly trying to make DK more than just a tank and a damage dealer. It's trying to give them unique things that help the group as well. Like, for example,
you now have a lot of playstyles to pick from. If you want to go pure DK, you have a lot of playstyles to pick from. You can go like something similar to Beamer. You can go
it's kind of
dot build, burst build.
It's exactly like what they're saying, where they're trying to make DK last in the fight longer.
Yep.
And a lot of these skills reflect that. And to be honest, I think that's what basically ESO needs to go back to.
Yep.
Is a lot of classes being really good at one thing they're doing, and then you kind of combine all the classes in a group to cover each other's weaknesses. Because with DK,
that is the way.
Even though they've updated it, I highly doubt it's going to be a class that bursts people down. What I think I think what it's going to
with Koro, of course.
There's two types of burst. There's immediate burst, where you have access to it all the time, which is like bow proc, surprise attack, shulks. Those are like you can cast instantly.
Mm-hmm.
Whereas DK is going to be like, I'm building up, and then I'm going to burst you down. Yeah. Which the counterplay to that is you wait for him to build up, and then you mitigate it by movement, stunning him, wasting his time. Whereas, and that's old DK. That's how old DK used to be, where you build up your ulti, you'd wait for people to make a mistake.
A lot of mechanics build up, yeah.
Yeah, because the way I used to play DK and still played it now, but it's less effective now, is you would run someone down with dots, and you would bait them in. So you'd also not heal yourself to kind of, because they're gonna, if they see you not healing and you're not like recovering, they're gonna put more pressure into killing you because they think I can finish this guy off. Mm-hmm. But what you're really doing is you're hiding your ulti, and then you'd pop Koro or something, and then he would be at like 50% or something, and there'll be no way he could recover because Koro would just wipe the floor. And then that kind of playstyle, through a number of changes, became obsolete because you can't dots
even with a leap, like a leap into a whip when you have the stacks
and
off balance.
What
and
they're kind of doing with these new skills is that it's not so much instant immediate burst. It's building up and then
Yeah.
burst, or building, or for example, you can spec into because if you look at like stuff like Shattering Rocks and stuff, they're all delayed now,
Mm-hmm.
which is a bit hard to play.
Yeah,
But
I
if you
think
know,
I think Shadowbox is a bit too hard to punish now. I think it's pretty useless right now.
I mean, I would still use it.
I think you can better
most
run.
probably-
I think you can better run like the scribing stun, most likely.
I would use Shattering Rocks over the other one, but that's the other thing. I always used, I think it was Shattering Rocks, the one when they attacked you, they would heal you, because that one was just arguably better. Even if because you
Yeah.
have the CC in the root from the other one, but
Yeah, no, Shadowbox is always better.
while they're attacking you, you basically have the upper hand because then you spend less on healing. But from everything I see here, it's literally just there is now a clear like kind of use for each skill, and there's a clear situation you'd use it in.
And you want to be running the skill lines combined.
Yeah.
They motivate you to do so. You can still subclass,
People
but
would
they
go 200
motivate you to stack the classes on top, the lines on top of each other.
It's I was for Stam DK I would still go two-handed, but now I think that's the other thing it's done is it's kind of pushed Stam
PvE is going to be
DK.
super interesting. I think it's... Is DK going to be GOAT? PvE? It seems super strong for PvE to changes. She can beam now.
Let me see. I mean the rotations, because they all got buffed, but you're going to be rotating a lot more because it's down to 10
Yeah.
seconds.
But the
Whereas
potential seems insane.
You're going to want a DK anyway because of Standard of Might, because that gives you a flat weapon damage. I think it goes up to 420 on the other one.
Yeah.
No. Yes, maybe. I don't know. Yeah, 420. Yeah, we get 420. But everyone else gets 375 and a reduction of 12. And that's up to 11 group members.
Yeah.
You and 11 group members. So basically you're going to want to run a DK. And because they don't stack, I think for a short while, maybe we will see people switch to DK because then you can chain Standard of Mights off of each other. But regardless of that, regardless of being able to do that, I think you won't see it. I don't think it will become too prevalent for the fact that there's a lot of like movement and there's a lot of mechanics that won't allow you to just stand there and pass. In fights that you can do that, 11 DKs or 12 DKs is probably going to out DPS most things. But
I'm curious about the dummy. If they're gonna
the majority
hit crazy numbers on the dummy.
I think what's going to happen is loads of people are going to think it's OP because DK is being updated to the new standards, but it won't be as strong as some of the specs you can do now because it's only going to be temporary as well because DK, I think DK playstyle is kind of is going to be very different from what meta is now. I mean, if you look at meta, what is maybe Elven Heart is the best. Elven Heart and Ardent Flame you would consider using on the meta build, but otherwise, you would go Assassination, a Warden skill line, and Stormcalling because it's just better. But now, this is going to be really strong if you play pure DK, which you should do.
Yeah, and
That's
take flight is interesting now as well because it has the in-cap modulator.
Maybe in niche conditions, taking one of the DK skill lines and then subclassing would be good. But I think what they're trying to do here is they're trying to prevent you from doing that, and they're trying to make you stick with the class. And
what from the top of my head, what might be really cool is Ardent Flame, Draconic Power, and Grave Lord.
Yeah, I mean,
That
I would
might-
use that because then you boost your dots. But
Yeah, that would be insane. Could be a lot
even
of
then,
fun.
I think for PvP, I would probably just go pure DK. I mean, I go pure Magic DK anyway because it's pretty strong. But now, it's going to be even better.
Yeah.
But I think because a lot of people will are going to fear that the fact that loads of people are going to start playing DK, and then DK is going to be really strong and everything. I think the opposite's going to happen, because you have to remember that if DK gets buffed, loads of people are going to start playing it, skilled, unskilled, people who just want to do story stuff. It's basically going to dilute the pool.
Yeah.
It's going to make the average skill of a DK player go down for a while.
Yeah.
Until people start learn how to play it properly, stuff like that.
And I think what is fun about making pure classes strong again, that you will always have people that don't want to play the class because they don't like it, right? That's a good thing. Like, when we had the max sword meta, even though it was a fucking annoying meta, you still have many people that are like, okay, I don't want to play that playstyle. And now you see all the people that hated that playstyle, they're still very tempted to slot like storm calling. Know what I mean?
I think, and maybe this isn't happening, maybe this is speculation, but I think what's going to happen is eventually they're going to phase out subclassing by buffing the shit out of all the pure classes.
No. And then subclassing becomes the RP choice. What it should be. Subclassing should be the interesting RP choice, not the way to play the game.
Subclassing should have, if anything, the best thing to compare it to is BG3, Baldur's Gate 3, because in subclassing there, when you subclass into a different class, you don't get the full range of the class. You get like half of it, which is what subclassing should have been. It should have been a simplified version of the other classes' skills that you use to replace it, like scribing. You would get a skill that gave you something like major courage or vitality or something, and will replace a skill that in your class it didn't have.
Yeah.
Then you would, and then it kind of would. It's not meant to be mix and match. It's meant to replace like your weakest line or something that you want to have or something like that. And it's not just combine all the good ones together and that's it. That's not how subclassing is supposed to work. It's supposed to be, we're gonna explore, we're gonna mix and match stuff, see what's gonna work, what's not. Because if you in the first month or so of subclassing, you saw like crazy tank builds where they had like DK lines, necro lines, tanks, stuff like that. And then after a while, it just became the same thing over and over again.
Yeah.
And yeah, I think people will, of course, people now will be like, DK broken. I don't have a brain. I only play one class and never experience anything. Those people are going to come out the woodwork and be like, yeah.
And certain things we have to be careful, right? Certain things look kind of a bit too strong, maybe, because I think Decimus was doing the maths, and Molten Whip is gonna have a higher tooltip than Bowproc. That
but
might be problematic, in my opinion.
The counter to Whip is you have to be near someone, don't you?
True.
Back, because Bowproc you can shoot from any range. Doesn't matter.
True.
Whereas Whip, you have to get close to someone.
That's true, but still, it's kind of insane.
But
like,
that's
I'm not saying they should nerf it into the ground, but maybe, you know. But you have to always take it in light with everything out there.
I know PTS is to test things, but I wouldn't draw any conclusions until after it's hit live. And then that's the truth.
I understand, but we need to give feedback now, because once it goes live, they're gonna have less people working on the DK because they're moving on with the other things. So the PTS have to be. We have to do good testing. But
the thing is that in this case, I think for now, two things. I think for now, letting it go to live. I mean, obviously feedback and listening to it, but it's now, because there's what has happened is that ZOS is destroyed, or the Matt Fire era has destroyed how many people are willing to test on the server, and how many people actually give a shit anymore. So I think the DK test, I don't know, because one, there's that aspect of how many people actually give a shit anymore to testing started than the PTS. And two, because they've seen the change in leadership, there may be more people than previously who want to test things out. But I think for the first PTS test, I think what needs to happen is let it go to live after it's been adjusted, see what people do with it, because there's a lot more people on live and there's a lot more minds than there are on PTS. And obviously PTS should be the first place it gets tested and fixed. But like I said, it's been the trust is gone. They've destroyed that by not listening to people on PTS. They've not done anything to reach out and fix the bond. Right, I'm talking about the previous development team and leadership. They've kind of let it erode and they've done nothing. So the first PTS, which is this one of the new leadership, I think to build up trust, it has to go to live. Any problems that may or may not arise from the new skills,
They
and
have
the
to
new
tackle it fast.
thing has to be done fast and
Yep.
in a sensible way. And then let's say, okay, maybe the werewolf changes also has to go like that, and they have to rebuild the trust that they have. And I think that if they rebuild it in future PTS tests, stuff like this will just be handled straight away within the 6 weeks or whatever.
Yeah.
But now I don't think there's enough people on the PTS to test it. I mean, it's the first week or whatever, and it might grow. But I think they've done damage that has led to this, and that's why they're changing everything. And I mean, people can present their calculations and stuff like that, but I think until it goes live, at least for now, we don't get an accurate testing of what's going to happen. Because look, I mean,
No, of course,
how
you
many
could, like, PTS has... But for example, like, what Devil Soul was trying now with the burning ticks, right? Can you imagine if you can make the absolute most cheesy burning tick build, which is absolutely gonna ruin everything? That needs to be addressed. And they are kind of like saying that they're taking feedback a lot more serious. And now is also their time to kind of show if that is true, in my opinion. But other than that, I do agree, like, because you cannot test super properly. In PTS, it's very limited.
I mean, like, obviously, I'm not saying don't give feedback, but obviously give feedback. But it's now. I think, yeah, this PTS cycle has to go into live before I think people start rebuilding trust and interest in going into PTS again. And
yeah.
Yeah, I mean, like I'm saying, things like this should be done day one, and that was present back in old ESO way back then. But like I said, it's been how many years since they seriously took a PTS feedback or done anything that's been broken or found broken on the PTS, and then they actually did anything. It's been a long time, and that trust has gone. So now people, I mean, because I mean, a lot of people are right to be like, okay, they're saying things, but they're not actually doing anything, because that's easy to do. But I mean, they watch color with the DK. They kind of pinpointed the problems of it. They kind of pinpointed problems with ball groups. They know these things, and
yeah, that's super promising.
Maybe they have people who are actually doing, because you have to also remember that people may think something is happening, and then it's not actually happening the way they think it is, because they're misunderstanding something. So it might be a technical issue, it might be something to do with the server, something like that, and they have to send out these people to, like, for example, if you report something on the PTS, like say I report that wings are broken, right? I don't have screen. I can't tell them in the feedback that it's broken and send a screenshot, because the ESO one, I think, on here doesn't send it. I have to send it through the email.
Yep.
But if they get enough people saying that, they're gonna be like, okay, well, we'll go and look. They have to send someone out to go and look for it, and these things
They
take
probably
time.
already know by now, I would assume.
Yeah, I mean, they released the list of bugs, and you can go and list that.
And they're they're 100% watching Skinny Cheeks and certain people on the PTS.
But like I said, the thing is, the trust between the community and the devs have to be rebuilt again.
Yeah.
I think this PTS is what is the kind of the beginning. And
I agree.
before
It feels like it. It feels like it for sure. It feels,
I mean, they could be bullshitting again. I don't think they're doing that. Nick looked pretty serious. I think he's executed Matt Pyro, mounted his wall in his head on the wall, but
yeah, it's still such a weird narrative, but it almost starts to feel like it, that for the last couple of years they have been taking away resources from the game.
Grandma looked pretty serious. She looked like she hates ball groups.
Because from, like, I don't know, I'm not a developer, right? But from a developer point of view, these DK changes and two-hander changes are 100% more development heavy than soft glassing. You know, as more effort from them. And it even seems that new market zone seems almost like a, and again, this is something we have to see, but it almost does feel like it's gonna be like a small zone, a dungeon, and a trial all in one.
Yeah, but
which seems to be quite development time. So I know a lot of people are gonna say, "Oh, we're not getting big content anymore" and stuff, but it is pretty big on itself. On the other hand, I do agree with the argument, but this is, with the knowledge that we know about the development team, hard to know who to blame for currently at Sauce. But because these changes that they're doing, they should have been part of the regular updating of the game, right? It's a 12-year-old MMO. This should have been done.
But
it's normal practice.
That's
so
the
I
thing.
get that sentiment.
I think it's unfair to judge the new team until we see, until this year is over, at least.
I did say that. I did say that last year already, yeah. Because 2025 is not this team.
But I mean, if we're looking at it, it's the years 2023 to like 2025 is where like the downfall where it kind of just felt like they weren't doing enough.
I think, yeah, it started a little bit earlier, and I think 2023 was a little bit of a bump upwards with Infinite Archive and the Necro.
Maybe
I think it was like 2021, 2022, and then 2023 was a slight upwards trend overall for the game, not for the aspects that we enjoy the most, but overall for the game, and then it went downhill quite hard with the last 2 years.
Definitely hyperization.
Yeah.
Affected it, and the alliance-wide things, but so maybe I'll be assassinated for conspiracy theory by Matt Fyro, but I think there's enough evidence to make this accurate. But the thing is, if you listen to the stream, there was also clues about it. But
yeah, I
think what happened, and I've said it many times before, is that they put ESO into this mode of not necessarily sunset on maintenance, but this low quality mode to
make as much money with as less effort
for the new project.
Yeah,
for the project,
that is
because that's what they need to
like.
funding. That's where you're gonna get it from.
That is what the problem was.
And this is what loads of companies have learned. You cannot fuck a game, right? Make it shit, monetize the fuck out of it, and then make a new game, because one, you're not gonna people will remember. People will remember, hey, ZeniMax screwed over ESO and now they're making a new MMO. I'm not gonna try it because they'll just do the same practices, won't they? Even if they don't monetize the shit out of thing in the new MMO, people will still remember and they won't trust you. Two, you lower the pool of people who are going to follow you to that new game. Because if you run a game good, you make it fair, you keep it healthy, when you make a new IP or you make a new game, people are there's gonna be a group of people who will follow you to that new game to test it out, and then through those people, they spread the word of the game. They invite their friends. They tell people, oh, this is a good game. Then you get people. But what happened was they believed that new game was going to be their flagship game. ESO people will still play ESO because they had the story mode. People who really don't. I mean, they can do whatever they want. They don't really care. Yeah, it's an Elder Scrolls IP. People will always love it. They'll keep playing.
Yeah.
But the problem, I think, but last year showed that people aren't going to do that because not a lot of people bought this content pass.
No, and even those people were underwhelmed.
Yeah.
Because the story quality went down and everything. Wait, let me answer someone in chat. Why is everyone so against subclassing? It's optional. The way I see it, I'm for proclass. Why people are against subclassing, including myself, because I saw a year ago coming that they present the idea as an option. They present subclassing as we have more choices than ever before, but in reality, in viable gameplay, we actually have less options than ever before, and it homogenized the game more than ever before. So if I went into a battleground, I see more people run not the exact same builds, but the same idea of a build. In PvE, every DD was running the same idea of a build. And to me, that is absolutely ruining and breaking the RPG aspect of an MMORPG. That is what, in my opinion, what made subclassing, and the subclassing system we have in ESO makes it so bad. Because everyone says like, oh, you don't have to. Yeah, sure, let me go pure class and try to be competitive in PvP. You can't. You simply can't. Can I have fun? Yeah, sure. Can I personally have more RP gain than ever before? Yeah, sure. But that's what I'm saying, like, I know I said it a million fucking times, and I'm gonna say it again, and it's also to go back to a couple minutes ago when we talked about like giving feedback. People should give feedback with an eye on the game. People should not give feedback with an eye on their personal fucking opinion. Because you really think I personally care if they're subclassing, yes or no? Why the fuck would I care? I always run builds that are out of the box that no one else runs, so to say. So why would I personally care? Well, the thing is, I don't care about my personal experience as much, because I also care about what it does for the game. And it just made the game more boring, and you can see it in the people leaving the game with given reason as a subclass. And then we can pretend it's not a big deal, and we can pretend like, yeah, but there's a million other reasons why people leave the game as well. You know, people always throw like, yeah, but the other game came out, and it's like, come on. If people quite literally say, I don't play the game anymore because of subclassing, that is enough proof where... And it happened with hybridization. People left the game with hybridization. We can now also, hindsight 2020, see that hybridization was a bad change to the game. Even though at the point, everyone said, yeah, but it's just an option. You can still play Pure Magicka if you want to. But it sucks if you play Pure Magicka. And if you want to play Pure Stamina, it sucks as well. So you were kind of forced to be viable to play the homogenized hybridization way. And the same happened with subclassing. And that is a super under, like, not appreciated, under, how do you say it? Like not a lot of people recognize that problem at the beginning. I know people like to abuse and hack things generally. Some play meta and nothing else. Aren't they gonna use the same logic before subclassing? No, of course not. Like it's. I'm sorry to sound a bit agitated, Mabelet, but I'm not trying to be like, oh, balance the game perfectly. A meta will a meta cannot exist. Obviously, there will always meta, but it's about the homogenizing of the game. It's not about people finding abuse, it's about making the game boring. Because if Max Sork is the best, it's still a very unique playstyle compared to all the other classes. So if people want to run Max Sork in masses, it still brings a less homogenized playstyle to the game, because Max Sork is such a distinct playstyle from the other things. With subclassing, everything becomes so much the same. I don't know if you've seen any dueling tournaments lately. I don't know if you've seen any dueling in Alikir. It's all the same. If you go into a battleground, the most people that you fight have a similar style of how they play. And it doesn't matter, like, for example, now DK is probably going to be meta, right, in a lot of situations, but it's still an entire different playstyle playing a DK compared to playing something else. So it's still less homogenizing, and homogenizing is just boring. So you underestimate the danger of saying, oh, it doesn't matter, people choose whatever they want, people are always gonna play the broken things and whatever. Yeah, that's always true. That's in every MMORPG, always. But the fact that it's so homogenized makes it so boring. It makes you have no connection to your character, no connection to your decisions. That is one of the most horrible things about subclassing, that you have no connection to your decisions. Why? Because there's almost no downside. Right now, if you look at DK is going to give you a lot, but DK is also going to give you some clear things that you don't have. It's clearly going to make DK a more melee relying class than ever before. So they clearly want to take like a weakness and a strength. And in order to have a fun gameplay experience for everyone, good or bad, casual or not, hardcore endgame, PvP, PvE, you need strength and weaknesses. You need rock, paper, scissors. You need DK to beat everyone in this scenario. And then you need a DK to die to this scenario. And then you need a Sork to be the best at this scenario and to be the weakest in this scenario. And then with your choices, you can minimize the downside. So with your build choices, you can minimize the weaknesses and you can amplify your strengths if you're good at theory crafting. And that is what makes an MMORPG fun. If the MMORPG like scene, the realm of reality that you're living in is pick one of these things or you simply cannot compete even to the slightest, is just horrible game design. Because you can say it is optional, but with classes, if you have classes and you rank them in tier, and you have, let's say a DK is going to be S tier by far, you're still going to have a lot of people that don't want to play a DK. Right now, you're going to have people that don't want to play a Sork, but they're still going to put Stormcalling in their build. You have people who don't want to play Warden, but they're still going to put Animal Companions in their build. You have people who don't want to play Templar, but they're still going to put Restoring Light in their build, etc, etc, etc. Which makes the homogenization of the game so big, and it makes it so objectively boring. Because people say everyone can pick and you have more options than ever before. In reality, it doesn't, and they acknowledge that. If you listen to Nick, he realized that. Nick literally said it in, like, I'm gonna paraphrase his wording, but he literally said, like, we thought, or the changes were meant to give people more options than before, but what we saw happening is that people were actually using less options than before. So that is just an inherent flaw in the game design. Inherently, there's nothing wrong with subclassing. The implementation of how subclassing is ridiculously stupid. It's stupid that when you choose to be a pure class, you're nerfing yourself. That is stupid game design. No matter what you think, no matter what your personal opinion towards it, that is just stupid game design. That defeats the whole purpose of your journey, of your choice and everything. So subclassing is fine, but subclassing should never be the outspoken best thing everyone can pick, because that makes the game just so boring. Okay, what will happen? They're buffing pure classes. That is what they're doing. They're gonna buff all the pure classes so that subclassing becomes an active decision if you want to do that. If you want to be a necrotic Dragon Knight because you think that is cool and awesome, you can. But is that automatically gonna make your character stronger than staying a pure DK? No, it's gonna be a very conscious decision now. You probably don't wanna be a DK and remove 2 of your skill lines. You maybe want to replace 1 of them, and then you're going into a BG, and then you're gonna fight a necrotic DK, or you're gonna fight a DK with lightning, or you're gonna fight a DK who uses the healing of a Templar. And that makes the game less homogenized, and then you're gonna fight, and in PvE the same, you're gonna find a lot of options being viable. And when a lot of options are being viable, the game becomes a lot more interesting. Oh, that was a long rant. So wait, you're queuing for Grey Host? You think we can? You could think we can bomb there? I'm gonna try. I want to practice my bombing a little bit more. But you can change 2 class ability trees, not 1. No, if I'm a DK, I can become a DK with Animal Companion and Storm Calling. That would have already minimized the damage. If they went for 1 skill line only, that would have already minimized the damage. That is something Rats, for example, said very early on. He said like that would have been so much better. And I have to agree to that. So right now for PvE, I don't really know because I don't really follow PvE, but what I now see a lot in PvE when I look at like sometimes at a stream or when I look at like ESO logs or builds, what I see a lot is that people run Beam. But on top of Beam, they also run something like Assassination. And then they run something else on top of it as well, where they still have the Beam benefit. And then everything becomes a little bit the same. And before, even though Arcanist was already meta, right? You had a lot of people who didn't particularly want it to be an Arcanist, which automatically brought a lot more interesting like builds to the table. I only have 1 character that is subclass. Never bother with it. No, and I use subclassing on some of them. I have 3 different classes. On most of them I'm pure class. On some of them I have 1 skill line. Like I said, for me personally, I don't fucking care if there's subclassing in the game. For me personally, like, I know I've asked this question a lot before, and I know it's a bit like cheesy to keep asking the same question, but ask yourself this. Kamul ESO, RPer, he wants to make the most accurate builds towards his role-playing characters. Do you really think I'm hating on subclassing, which literally allows me to roleplay at a better level than ever before? No, of course I'm not hating it. But the thing is, I distance my own opinion, I distance my own personal benefit for looking at what it's gonna do to the game. And I hate to say it, but I couldn't have been more right. I couldn't have been more right. And usually with this type of things, usually I am right about these things because of my experiences with this game and my experiences with other games. Because homogenization is always a negative. It's always a negative. And that's why I'm really happy that the rebuilding of the classes seemed to go back, what Victor was saying as well, where it clearly makes DK really strong in a certain scenario, it makes it decent in another scenario, it maybe makes it a bit weak in another scenario, and then it makes it super OP in this other scenario. That is exactly the game design you always have to go for. Right now, you can just slot on the things whatever you want, and you can be the best at everything. And that is just stupid game design. That is just inherently bad for any RPG experience. Oh, let me queue. Want them to remove subclassing, but to change it when I... No, they're not removing subclassing. They can't... Personally, I would love them to remove subclassing, but they're not gonna do that. Of course not. Too many people have already liking it. And they also can't nerf subclassing. So the solution is making pure classes stronger. Oh, the queue is only 9, Victor.
Yeah, I'm 10th. I was 9th. I was 10th a while back. Well, no while back, but a few minutes ago.
Like, that's the thing, like when I'm very critical of something, I'm not automatically always asking for it to remove or nerf into the ground. Same with ball groups. Like, do you think I personally like that they're all ball groups in Cyrodiil? Nay, they quite literally ruin my experience. But we have to be honest and be like, okay, these people do deserve a place in the game, right? They take the game serious, they use all kinds of different sets in the game, they organize themselves in PvP and whatnot. Of course they deserve a very strong presence in the PvP environment. But there need to be counters. And that's another thing that they seem to now recognize. And they're working on that. And again, is ESO going to be perfect within a year, within 2 years, within 3 years? No. I'm predicting we're always going to have issues with this game.
It's perfect now.
It's perfect now. And we're always gonna have issues with the game, and that is fine. That is totally fine, but I'm not gonna lie, like I said many times on the stream, I'm not the type of content creator that is gonna make a video and be like, oh, if they don't fix this, I'm gonna quit the game, or I'm gonna quit the game, or this year ruined it for me, so I'm now quitting. No, but I genuinely mean this from the bottom of my heart. If I wasn't streaming, and I didn't have as much fun streaming, and I didn't have as much fun organizing the events with all of you guys, like the dueling tournament, fashion contest, the roleplay events, the dance parties, and all these shenanigans, I would have 100% not played ESO in 2025. Or at least, maybe I would have spent like 5% of the amount of time in the game. Because the game itself, I hate to say it, like, really don't take this the wrong way, but the game itself really isn't as much fun as it is right now. In the last 2 years, the game has just been downgraded over and over again. Like, almost objectively. Some of it is subjectively, but almost everything is objectively has gone down. And even the people that were like, yeah, Subka is gonna be fun, it's finally gonna change the meta, blah 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 blah. Like, most people have come back from that decision as well. So it's like very clear that they have gone into a wrong direction. And that's why I'm now so prevalent on being happy about certain things that they do. Because, again, is the balancing gonna be perfect this year? No, probably not. They're probably gonna make a lot of mistakes, a lot of things, and all of that, right? But what I'm really happy about is that they seem to care, they seem to understand, and they seem to put like a priority towards a better experience for all of us, instead of trying to shove things down our throat that we're gonna pay for. Yes, Yusok, that's a really good change. Really, really good change. Is it gonna... It's not gonna be enough yet. It's not gonna be enough yet. But it's super good, Yusok. It's super, super good. It's an awesome start. Like, I can't even express how happy I am with that change. Because it's exactly one of the main pain points we've been talking about. Maybe they've been watching me running besides a ball... No, I'm joking. has nothing to do with me. But yeah, you guys remember those clips when I was running besides a ball group? The amounts of heals that I was picking up? I would just run through ult dumps. People were like ult dumping on top of me. And I was on a squishy build and I could just stay alive because of the 8 figures and the 4 rapid regions I was picking up. Yeah, it's a great start. And we just watched Victor test the DK on PTS and the new two-hander skills you took, and it's phenomenal. It's really good. There are some bugs in there, some visual bugs. Maybe some skills are a bit like too strong, maybe some skills are a bit like underwhelming right now. But overall, it's really good. Really, really, really good.
We need to get a ball group on PTS.
Yeah, the ball groups need to test it.
Gonna
See if we can
affect
kill
the
him.
Zerg. But what people don't realize is rapid regen only hits 2 people.
Yeah.
Of course, all the ball group members came out to say that this is gonna destroy pugs and stuff like that. But the biggest danger to pugs isn't healing; it's ball groups themselves.
Yep.
You know, if we could, I think what we should do as humanity, as humans, is we should develop technology to listen to what happens to, like, give a voice to cancer cells that get killed by chemotherapy. Oh wait, no, that's the ESO forums when the ball group was complaining. Sorry, forgot about that. So shit. Zos is cutting out of cancer and the cancer cells are crying out.
Yeah, the onslaught is gonna be super good. It might be a bit too overtuned, but we'll see. Because
I mean, there are some.
it probably make ganking super OP again. If you stack, all you have to do now on a ganker is stack crit damage. Crit damage and damage. That's all you have to do, because you're gonna have 100% crit, and you're gonna have 100% pen. So all you have to do is stack weapon damage and crit damage, and you can go onslaught into any proc set damage or spammable damage into an execute. Maybe you can even directly execute after an onslaught. Like, I can definitely see like 20+k hits onslaughts on people now. Because you don't have to skill your damage any otherwise anymore. 100% agree with Victor. Oh yeah, for sure. And that's what I keep saying, like the feedback. Feedback is so important, and feedback needs to come from a place of what is good for the game. I'm so sick and tired of hearing all these personal opinions. I'm like, it genuinely, like, the more I am now part of like the community, so to say, and I'm reading so many of your guys' thoughts about things, the more I realize is the personal opinion of someone really doesn't fucking matter for the game. Because what does it matter that I personally love one skill and that thousands of others personally love that skill? What the fuck does that matter? If it's problematic for the game, it's problematic for the game, right? Seems like they hinted at class identity with elements DK, fire, so I think so, yeah. I think that is the way they're gonna go. Templar is probably gonna be Magicka and fire. I think Templar is gonna be a mix between Magicka and fire. Nightblade is probably gonna be poison and bleed. Necro is disease. Necro is probably gonna be disease. Arcanist is gonna be magic damage. Maybe ice still as well. Warden's gonna be ice, maybe physical. Maybe ice and physical. Maybe ice and bleed. Thingy made a very interesting suggestion her way. What your thoughts about this, B. Victor? He suggested that because they're most likely gonna make green balance skills DPS skills as well. How about poison damage for the green balance skills? That could be cool thematically. Where you have like a poisonous mushroom, a poisonous plant, a poisonous vine. That is very cool.
I was thinking that it's not entirely out of the possibility that they bring in a new damage type for Templar. Sun damage or something like that. Or they just base it off of Magicka. Because sun damage could function like burning, like fire, but a bit differently.
Needs bleed damage for Drozakar set boost? Yeah, I agree. Yeah, needs bleed
also
for Drozakar? What is Drozakar set boost? And they should never ever change the class for a set. But holy light damage. Yeah, if they come up with a new damage, that would be cool. But then they would also have to revisit a lot of other things. That would be really cool.
My
The new
staff is
upcoming
broken.
monsters that having bleed thought, it's another boom for me. Yeah, but this is exactly what I mean, Dr. Harsa. Is that where we should make our changes on? Because you want to run all of that on your Warden?
I've got 2 staffs as my weapons.
Holiday. Yeah, I agree. Dude, I would be so hyped if Templar gets a unique damage. That would be so fucking cool in my opinion. Maybe even Necro, like shadow damage, or Nightblade with shadow damage. I would love that shit, but yeah, it's also gonna complicate things.
I think the disease damage for Necro is pretty good still.
Yeah, yes, 100%. Super fits.
Disease and Frost.
Yeah, Necro is 100% gonna be disease. With the Defile and everything. That is super fitting. Oh my god. I did it from random Dawnbreaker. 19k.
I think we've missed the PvP.
Yeah, I think PvP is deaded.
There's 15 sieges at road, but
As it burns enemies but heals allies. Yeah, stuff like that would be so cool. Yeah, maybe the status effect would be similar to a little bit like a lifesteal. Where you would hit like holy damage and it would heal you a little bit, something like that. Or it would give you a little bit of armor or something. Could be cool.
I mean, they could just change Templar to do really good at physical and Magicka damage.
Yeah, that would really fit.
But then
I also
Sork
would
be
love,
good at-
personally, I would love if they keep a fire element in Templar. Because of Dawn's, it just fits so well for Dawn's Wrath, in my opinion. Like the power of the sun. Scribing helped me, though that's like a class. Scribing skills, weapon skills, warden bleed skill, only give me an all-time Kafach gladiator weapon damage boost. Yeah, but I'm not necessarily if they should balance the warden class based on that. Like, yeah. I obviously have a lot of power fantasies as well, but we should be careful. But yeah, that's super cool, Hawk. That is super cool, yeah. But I'm not sure if they should balance their class around that. But yeah, on the other hand, like, I'm not against bleed on a warden. It definitely makes sense for animal companions. That it could be bleed or physical.
I think they might turn Sorcerer into like an Elementalist.
That would
That has
actually fit a bit more. Because now
Or they
the
might-
Necromancer is the Elementalist. If you think about it.
They might
have
do some
everything.
kind of like if they want to keep pet sorks, they might do some kind of like Daedric binding or something, but consensus is that everyone hates pet sork
DC moment.
and match sork.
Classic DC moment. They were shooting the keep, even though the keep was already flipping. Yellows, I think we missed the PvP, yeah. Oh, 80 minions is running around though, but again, we've many blue. We've many blue dabba dabba die.
I think the DC train is here. My 200 weapon is gone though.
Oh, you have the same buck as in my Aragorn short.
No, I'm holding my weapon.
Yeah, but it's not there.
Stuff.
Oh. Who has seen my latest short, by the way? I made a new short. By the moment that happened yesterday on stream.
Sorry, I don't speak English. Ooh. That's a I just thought of a good question. How will match sorks react to any damage changes? What if they like nerf shards or something?
Yeah.
Will they still like complain, or the match sorks?
Sorcerer is 100% the most sensitive class to change. Like historically the sorcerer player base has been so uptight about any change.
Yeah, it's because of them that we lost Harambe. I'll never forgive them for that.
Yeah, I think we missed the PvP.
But in 7, 3, no.
I'm a sword main, as you guys know, and for the good of the game, I'm happy to take a punch. Yeah, and that is how people should be at the game. Like, I like Necro the most, but I would hate if Necro just be the straight up best at everything and was able to do fucking everything, which the meta sword, the meta mech sword was able to do a couple patches ago. The fact that they could do range damage, had the best mobility in the game, had the most efficient, think about this, the most efficient damage mitigation in the game, which shields are, because shields take away a lot of prominence from offensive stats, people fighting against them. And then on top of them had the healing, so they could literally face tank people while being the most mobile class, while being able to do one of the strongest burst combos in the game from range. I'm sorry, but that is just wild that it ever was able to exist in the game.
I think the problem was that
Yo, Ultra! Hello, hello, hello.
you can't crit against shields, which is the big problem.
Yeah.
I don't remember they changed that though.
Yeah, that is so huge. It
If
was,
you could
it
crit
was too
against
good at everything. I wouldn't mind a Max Orc who's extremely mobile and is able to build their defenses with shields and able to do a lot of damage from ranged. But what was always the weakness from a Sorc? Once you got him, you got him. It was super hard to catch them, but once you had them, they would melt. And that is exactly that rock, paper, scissors feeling we need back. where they are super powerful at many things, but they had like a clear weakness. And you could build a Sork to overcome that weakness, but guess what you had to do then? Then you had to sacrifice your damage. And that is exactly the game design we need to go back to.
I think Mad Sork's biggest weakness was counting up to 10. That was hard.
Oh, there's a huge yellow group at row.
Yeah, I'm on my way.
Oh, I went in too early. I fucked it.
Don't worry, I'll unfuck it.
Oh, they're in.
Guys, it's only 9 days until PvP Christmas.
Good luck on the giveaway, Ultra. Good luck, Battlefield. Join the giveaway, everyone. Follow the channel. Type in PTS. Where you go?
Inner.
Yeah.
I'll bomb the inside. And double door. I've got a 500.
Yeah, I'm
for
building
me.
ult.
Who's that? Jovens?
No, 80 minions.
French. There's
It's 80
aliens of
minions
air.
and yeah. Oh my god, I died. Fuck. Oh, you're next to me.
I was gonna teabag, but we don't have time.
How much is the door?
Yes,
I'm trying to check.
it's open.
Oh no. I'm too
Go
late.
into the hidey hole.
I think I'm too late.
DC, why do you bring them to me?
No, they're too tanky. No! I'm excited. I am. I think everything they've shown so far is a net positive. Are all my worries gone for the future? No. I still don't know how... I mean, I kind of still suspect that Vengeance is gonna hurt PvP community. Because it's gonna decrease the influx of people, new people wanting to try PvP. That's why I hope the Cyrodiil experience gets better, short term, so people can be motivated and see like, oh, the actual Cyrodiil, where you can choose your beautiful builds and everything, is actually way more fun. Then I hope the mid-size PvP is going to be fun and it's not gonna dilute players from Cyrodiil, so that we gonna have like a half game mode there with no player base, no player base for Greyhounds, no player base for the BGs. On top of that, they're working on crossplay. That might be something that could possibly fix that, but again, how all of that is gonna work, we don't know. There's so many unanswered questions, so I'm still not worryless, but I am objectively... Like, all the changes that they've given are objectively good changes. Oh.
I need ulti. Oh, there you are here. Main game.
I don't have ult. I can enter
By the way,
now though.
I know
Is the
that
door
I'm...
still open? No.
Yeah.
Right. It's still open, what the hell?
I know why I'm suited to playing DK. It's because I'm going feral right now. I feel it building up in my body. The anger. Feral rage.
Yeah, I might have
They're
enough
dying.
now. Yeah.
Oh no! No! I've got ulti.
I have ulti as well. Are you in?
Yes, I'm going onto the flag now.
Might do
got a
something
few.
cheeky here.
No! Jesus, please! I'd like to use this door now, thank you.
I got a few. No! That's... Ah, fuck, I didn't touch them.
I'm gonna go in again when I have
It's genuinely much better for the health of the game in PvP. Yeah, 100%. 100%. I'm curious about that heating nerf. How that is gonna feel.
Nice.
I think it's a very good thing. Because I think people just stay alive too easily.
I'm gonna say something horrible in a
Don't
moment.
say it. Oh my god. I hit someone with an 18.48 losses. Holy fuck. Supposed to feel unsafe. Yeah. This is fun though. We actually have a group to fight. I hope the DC Circ is busy somewhere else.
Shaman.
I hope. I don't know, but this yellow group is gonna be fun to fight. I dive my ult again. Gonna die here. Whee! Hope they're gonna go to the resource first. And Forden, thank you so much for the follow. Sorry I missed you there. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the fellowship and good luck on the giveaway. And how you doing, Hawa? The DK and the two-hander, that's gonna look so cool. I think a lot of people are gonna run two-hander again as well in PvP. It seems so smooth. Need to read them. Yeah, we went over everything. And we had Victor showcase the PTS. So good. And all the quality of life changes. Like people can all whine and joke about like, yeah, a little too late or something, or they should have done this 10 years ago. It's like, yeah, true. But they are doing it, so. I can do something funny here. I can do something funny here. No! I got a couple. I got 3. What is so OP about this build is the ult return. It's definitely not too little too late though. Yeah. But it's not a long time ago.
I think we're pushing them back.
True. I was playing a shit ton of games rather than ESO lately because of what you said, but the changes will probably bring plenty of people back. Oh yeah, 100%. I think March. I think March is gonna see a very, very I think a lot of people are interested to try PvP as well because of the healing change. I think a lot of people, genuinely people with like a DK appreciation are gonna come back. And on top of that, I think people that are angry about subclassing, they want to come back to see what their new idea of a pure class is. But yeah, people are gonna be like in the live stream earlier today. It was a big cesspool again as well. People are just like, it's so wild. People are just angry. Probably at different things. The blue Zerg happened, didn't it?
Not really. They overextended and died.
Yeah, that's
They're back here
fair.
again.
I think good luck on the giveaway.
Although where that actual big group went, I don't know. Sedge, I think.
Yeah, like I said as well, if I didn't have as much fun streaming and with the things we done, I probably wouldn't have played much this year. Media illiterates. Some people don't even read the patch notes and complain about a thing in the patch note. Yeah, true. True. Like, the amount of people after the big announcement came into my chat talking about the battle pass, not knowing what it was, yet being angry, was quite insane. Yeah, they're all gonna run inside.
People can't read.
Where the hell were you streaking off to? It's probably the best iterations of the past. It is. It is. Towards the change are massive. Yeah, because people are afraid. And I'm gonna give them one benefit of the doubt why I can relate to these people. And that's what Victor was always saying, right? Because a lot of the people that are angry at ESO, they just have been let down over the years by very bad decisions being made by Sloss, right? So we do have to emphasize, is that how you say it? With the people that have that feeling. Like, we cannot simply say like, oh no, trust me, this time it's going to be different. There's a fair criticism of people not being trustworthy towards it, but yeah, I think how many others are here?
They're all inside, where it's all the juicy, tasty ADR inside.
Mm-hmm.
We need to crack open this outer shell.
But yeah, the ignorance is huge. Like, people are just so... They don't want to ask questions. They want to yell first. Then you know how a lot of people are? And not only in ESO. A lot of people are super entitled and opinionated and ignorant. Then they're gonna scream first. When someone tells them the fact and the actuality of the situation, they're first gonna be angry at the person telling them how it actually is. So they're first gonna throw out a couple more buzzwords, like, oh, you're just a Sanimex ass kisser, or you're like a bootlicker, or an apologist, or whatever. Then, presented with all the facts, then they might reconsider of like, okay, maybe you're right, okay, and then it's like, okay, we'll see. And it's like, but why didn't you start with the we will see, then investigate the facts, and then decide if you want to become angry or not? But I don't know, maybe Maybe I'm weird. I don't know. Yo, we are so back. Yuso, thank you so much for the 10-month resub. Big. Thank you. 10 months. Much appreciated, Yusok. And yeah, it would be fun fun to have you join the events and everything again, Yusok.
Okay.
Like the
Why do you
dueling
just-
tournaments and everything we want to organize. I think you're gonna love it. The last dueling tournament was so much fun. Holy fuck. And I'm so happy that the video is doing well. We got like 12,000 views on the video. Me and Red Fox are preparing. Good. We actually got a lot of views on the last dueling tournament video. Yo, Ultra the proc set. Treasure train. Guys, treasure train. Let's go. If we reach level 2, then we get a discount on 5 or more subs. Let's go.
I'm going in.
Alright. And we're 8 subs away, by the way. Yo, Zapman. We're 8 subs away from a crown giveaway, everyone. You did a thing, Ultra, you procced. You are overpowered. They should nerf you, Ultra.
DC project!
I got a lot of them in the middle. I say a lot, it was like 3. But you have to exaggerate as an entertainer. Almost have ult back. Where did you die?
In the front. At the back flag, I'm going.
Oh,
I'm
you're
coming
the
back.
camp. Nice. Oh, fuck, I didn't... Where did my ult go to? I didn't see my ult. Come on.
Right now they've got a group there.
Yeah. I think I'm gonna bomb them once without an ult.
They've used it in the game. Yeah, they're dying anyway.
How's the performance for you?
It's okay.
Yeah, I was gonna say. For me as well. I'm actually able to do stuff. Let's go, guys. We have 2.5 minutes left on the hype train. Yo, Balorda. How you doing, Balorda? Everyone join the hype train. We are 8 subs away. If you go to level 2, we get discount of 5 or more subs. Let's go, guys.
What? There's gonna be an EP bomber around here. I smell him.
Is it trolled?
Going feral allows you to have these supernatural human abilities to smell other bombers.
Yo! Ultra already drops into 5 before the discount. Let's go. Now we're 3 subs away. We are 3 subs away according to my counter. And my counter counts. Let's go. We have a treasure train, guys. We need 1 sub to go to level 3. 3 subs to unlock an extra giveaway. Let's go.
Time for a menu.
Lou with the 5. We made it. Crown giveaway. Let's go. I'm sorry for shouting in your ear, Victor.
No, it's pretty funny because I don't have the stream on, so it's like you're delving into madness.
Let's go, Lou.
Ooh. That's some tasty AD at Row Farm. Oh, they're all dead, but that means they're going to be in row.
Trying to process tonight's raid? It was so bad that I tried Scotch for the first time. It tasted awful. Oh no. Let's go, guys, and let's update the goal. Let's update the goal. Hang on. Let's go. 23 subs away from the next goal. We have alcoholic water habit for Elder Scrolls 6. Excuse you? No, he wasn't talking about... She wasn't talking about Scotch. About Scotch, the drink, not Scots. About the Scottish. The Scottish are kind of... I wouldn't want to drink them.
I'm burning. I'm on fire.
That's a good one. Lito, stop pretending. I don't believe you. I don't believe this persona of yours, Lito.
Oh my god. I just want to eat my seeds in peace. Stop teaching me.
That's me, but don't tell the elf. What up, Effit? Yo, Effit! What are your thoughts on all the changes, man? Very curious to see what you're thinking, because I'm not gonna lie, we are all very cautiously, but slowly but surely getting quite convinced about these new people in charge at Sauce. ESO's back. Damn. Big statement from Effit. And I know you were at not your highest appreciation for the game as well this year, so that means a lot. Guys, join the hype train, join. We have 1.5 minutes left, level 4. We have a discount on 5 or more subs. We have a treasure train. Yes, everyone go follow Evan Necro. Amazing content creator.
If we break the sub goal, I'll play a different class.
Damn. You guys hear that? Different class for Victor if you break the sub goal.
Also, don't forget, Nick, the team leader of Zenimax, needs your help. So give me the 8K crown pack to show your support and appreciation for Nick. Please send it to Bravo in game.
Guys, we have 40 seconds left. 40 seconds left on the hype train, guys. If you wanted to take it to another level. And yes, send all the things to Victor Bravo. Yeah, I saw your YouTube community post, I think, Effit. That is so exciting having you on PC. It's still not PCU, but it's gonna be nice for you to being able to play with the other streamers and whatnot. I'm pure, I've won the euro. Guys, 10 seconds left on the hype train. Who's gonna save the hype train?
I'm going in. I've been routed.
And the hype train has ended. Thank you guys so much for the support. Thank you. It's like a new game. Oh, I can imagine coming from console to PC is. Do you have like a good PC as well and everything? So if you have like a good PC, or ESO can be so beautiful. If you ever want some tips for add-ons or something that could like really make your game look a bit more juicy, spicy, graphic settings and whatnot, let me know. I'm happy to help you.
Bro, fucking playing bash build is like doing missionary sex for fucking 10 years. Fuck off. God, it's so fucking boring, man. Think the shit out of me.
Thank you guys so much for the support. Thank you, Lou, for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you, Ultra, for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you, Ultra, for the 100 bits. And thank you, Yuzok, for the 10-month resub. Thank you guys so much for the support. Let's go. AMD. Oh, I'm actually illiterate when it comes to AMD. So I'm sure that's good. Oh, I walked into a bomb.
I'm going in. I got 2, 3, 4, 7, 5.
Oh,
I'm dead.
That's nice.
No, I didn't get that many, please. Line of sight.
Thank you so much, Lou. Thank you, Ultra. Thank you, Yuzok. Thank you guys for the support. But they're almost breaching the wall. Oh, not almost.
I'm up here.
Yeah, I'm super squishy though. Can see if I can do this. Nice. Streak OP.
Oh, the fucking bash build is down there. Maybe
Yeah, and
he's
some
gone.
super interesting other changes as well. After they increased the like you see the shape of these keeps, they increased it and they're more like rectangle, which makes the courtyard from the main gate towards the inner gate a much bigger area, which is gonna lead to a very interesting new dynamic. They did it because people could jump from things, but it's also, we tested it a little bit on the PTS, Victor did. It's also gonna change the range for siege weapons. So this, it's a lot harder to siege the inner from the walls. So it's gonna bring a little bit of a new dynamic. Plus, I don't know if you've seen it, Effit, and I don't know how much you were a victim of unkillable ball groups, but they are actually actively gonna nerf their healing, because the healing over time is gonna decrease by 50% effectiveness after 3 sticky heal. Yeah, that's a good start. It's a good start. It's not gonna fix it yet, because I think shields and everything will still be pretty much make them unkillable for most situations, but it's an objective nerf, and an objective nerf is something that was necessary to give them sometimes, you know, a little bit more of the feeling that they can die. It's gonna be good.
Technically, they extended courtyard as a indirect nerf the bull groups too. But they can't see the main gate from further away.
Yeah.
Sometimes what happens is they'll have a lot of pressure put on them when they try to ramp.
Mm-hmm.
And they will resist running up back towards the back wall and sieging. Oh, to the main, where the main gate is.
Yeah, and it's also...
No, they can't do that on those keeps.
It's also harder to siege the Oilers and stuff.
Yeah.
So it's gonna be good. But Shieldbreaker sets, while they're cheap. Ooh. Shieldbreaker.
Get on the ram.
I'm confused how pure class is now competitive though compared to subclass. At least with Dragon Knights. Oh, the Dragon Knight is gonna be super strong. One thing that is gonna reduce subclassing potency is that in order to make DK reach their maximum potential, you kinda don't want a subclass. Because a lot of hidden, or not so hidden, but like strong passives and things complementing each other are spread over all 3 the skill lines. So in order to have like a maximized version of the Dragon Knight, you kind of don't want a subclass, and I think that is the philosophy they want to go moving forward. For the short term, I think subclassing will still be strong until more classes are reworked. If it had a point, DK is going to be worse than subclass builds. As more classes reworks are coming, DK will become stronger and stronger compared to subclass builds. Yeah, exactly. Because so, it's not particularly that DK is going to be absolutely meta right now compared to subclassing, but in order for you to wanting to run a maximum version of the DK, which I know a lot of people would want to, it's going to motivate you to stay pure DK. Right now, if you want to have a strong DK, you can almost ask yourself the question, why would you run Draconic Power? Because it's not that great. But now, with the changes, it's gonna be like, you kind of want to run all three of them. The visuals alone make me want to play. Yeah, exactly. And that is, I think that is exactly what they want to go for. And then, like Rats is saying, over time, it will flunk out subclassing. I wish they also had a short-term solution. I kind of was afraid that they didn't gonna do that, that they weren't gonna do that, and they aren't gonna do that, really. So, but again, everything they have showed is positive, so it's no need for me to keep nitpicking about things that I want them to do or things they should do better. Of course, we should stay critical. We should definitely present them with a lot of criticism and feedback where needed, but we also have to just be happy. You know what I mean? We just have to be happy about the things that they are doing well.
Yeah. Only cool people play pure
If you want to
DK.
be a strong DK, start with Nightblade or so. Yeah, that is the current mindset. Exactly. And that is what is wrong with subclassing right now. And I think if they're gonna rework the classes, it's gonna revive that feeling of like, ooh, subclassing is fun. Subclassing will probably there still might be like like a meta, right? Of combining a couple classes, but I have a feeling that pure classes will be just more viable across the board. Reddit that in order to use any of the necro summons that you are required to equip summoner's armor. Not sure on the side. That would be very interesting because they say they were class by class, and they're currently working on DK, and I think they already started working on Warden, and then it's gonna be Sorcerer. So it would be weird. Maybe they already had like a sketch, like a rough idea that they wanted to do that for Necro and it leaked or something, but it would be, to me, it would be weird if someone actually knew that. Sounds like a bit of gossiping. You know what I mean?
I don't trust Reddit
Yo,
because I'm blue.
Devsol! Hello on YouTube. You don't trust what?
I don't trust Reddit because I play DC. Hey yo, Rammstein's here? Damn. I don't like the music, but fine. Is it Rammstein? I saw something.
In terms of building hype, this is the better move, I think, now that DK has set the tone. I think everybody is kind of excited, thinking about the possibilities. Be excited for the future. Exactly. And the two-handed changes are excited, so now I already can't wait for them to do the Destro stuff, the dual wield, sword on board. I cannot wait for these things. Because the two-handed changes are very spicy and very nice. Again, might there be some problematic things? Maybe, because Onslaught might be an absolute problem for ganking. I never had more faith in the dev team till now. Yeah, from the way that they're communicating, the ideas that they're presenting. Also the fact that, and again, this is something, this might be a little bit of a bias, right? I'm not gonna present this as like a factual good thing for the game, but I personally always wanted them to properly work on the issues of the game. carefully, methodically, and I wouldn't mind if that goes at the sacrifice of having, you know, less quests, less zones, less that type of updates for a year. But that is my personal opinion. I'm not sure if I deem that important for the game. I think that is just in the long term gonna be better for the game. But yeah, some people are gonna look at the upcoming year and they're gonna be like, oh, we're not getting a lot new stuff, so to say,
People
because
already
it
doing
doesn't because it doesn't affect their bias. So I'm a bit in the middle. I think it's just objectively better for the game. I think to go this direction. Plus, it seems that they still are going to do very interesting stuff with story and PvE content with the market event zone. That seems to be like a really exciting zone. It kind of reminds me of how people used to talk about Cracklorn, where there's like a challenging zone where people would go to make groups, complete the challenging content, have fun rewards. Then on top of them, I think the Battle Pass system is going to present a much more streamlined overview of people wanting to farm unique giveaways. I know a lot of people are jumping out of their seats because of the premium plus is going to be expensive, but it is cosmetics. It is cosmetics, and the amount of quality of life changes we're getting is really good. Knowing that every content from now on will be free for everyone, knowing that all the content from now on will be released on the same day for all platforms is such a good move. It's still a group zone in a nutshell. Yeah, but Cracklorn has become easy, so to say. Because of
Remember
power
Murkmire?
creep.
Yeah. Fucking Murkmire. No one plays that shit. Get out of here.
Yeah, fuck Murkmire. Fuck Argonians.
Are
how I
Argonian
still-
giving people? No.
Is how
They're
I
Argonian.
still listening? Else it's not fun. It's only fun if how I was listening. Yeah,
I
it's
think-
gonna be super interesting. He's making me tea, so now okay, we have to
The one,
we have to redo that joke, okay? Okay? When he's back.
I can always shit on Argonians any day. Do it in my sleep. But yeah, I'm reading the one post about Cyrodiil healing nerf, and in the post, Xos Kevin has made 3. He's trying to communicate to these people, because you have to remember, ball group players didn't pass basic education, and so he's trying to communicate to them, express what you dislike about this, so we can like pass it on. He said it 3 times to this one person. He just doesn't get it. He's still complaining. It's.
Yeah.
I think to use the forums, you need to pass a literacy test. And
I think they should remove the forums.
at the end, the final question should be: do you play Magsorg? And if it's yes, right, just instant disregard their opinion. They could be like, yeah, I think we should like target ball groups and make the new player experience for Cyrodiil like great, and they'll be like, no, you're wrong, get out, because you're Magsorg. But yeah.
Where's the
Problem
PvP?
with Magsorgs.
Ooh, there's something spicy at Drake-Low. I'm gonna check it out. It's a far run, but it's nothing else. Yeah, I don't. This is gonna expose a lot of people. If ball groups are literally complaining about this, then it kind of proves the delusional thought they have. Because realistically, they can easily overcome this by adjusting their setups a little bit. But by adjusting their setups a little bit, they will lose some power at the other end of things, and that's gonna make them salty.
It basically is gonna make them force them to use more ground-based heals.
Mm-hmm.
But it also, what people don't realize is this is an indirect buff also to siege, such for stuff like
Yeah,
lightning ballistas.
Siege is gonna
because
hurt
lightning
more now
ballistas
to them.
drain their magic up, and if they have to spam expensive heals, they'll die.
What
And
is gonna
then
happen now?
the game.
What is gonna happen now that is a realistic scenario? Because they don't have the healing over times ticking as much as they will. When now they enter a smaller space and they get negated in that space, and for example get hit like with like a cold fire, and someone else is hitting them with like a ult, they might actually die or almost die.
They won't survive multiple negates.
And that is exactly what we need, because we need them to be the strongest. We need them to be like an absolute force in PvP, but they just need to be counterable. Very easy.
I think the other thing... Oh! Because they said they were looking at feedbacks and complaints. What if they revert the change to Azure Blight? Is this the year ball groups die? Are they just going to be like, hey guys, this new season pass is ball groups die. That's it. GG. And then we're like, whoa.
Very close, already
Thanks,
over.
I'm halfway there.
They maybe go to Sejanus? Or Alessia, maybe? Or the RK?
I think they
I erect the spine of suspicion. Yeah, Argonians suck. That's kind of what we were talking about. No one plays
What's up,
Murkmire.
Argonians? I hate Argonians. They made the pact weaker by joining.
Damn. They're nerfed to the pact. That's dry skin talk. Damn.
Actually, I tell you, my skin is very moisturized. I use the blood of Argonians.
Yo. Great house dress. Hating her guardians. That's a guild that you should lead, rats. I mean, I'm also not really positive about Dark Elves, so...
Yeah, I hate Dark Elves too. I hate... Let me go down the list of races I hate. Dark Elf, Argonians, Red Guards, some Imperials.
Altmer. I hope for you that you hate the Altmer. I also gotta unfriend you, man.
I don't hate them.
Damn.
Actually, to be honest, I don't hate races. I just hate rude people. So, Thalmor. I think the only races I like are Nords, Bretons, and Wood
Fox
Elves.
people.
Oh,
The bird
Khajiits.
people.
Khajiits, I don't hate them.
No, I don't
the
mind
cat.
Khajiit. I really hate the Altmer, though.
I mean,
I don't
they
mind
got their ass handed to them
the
in
Wood Elves. The Wood Elves are pretty interesting.
I mean, the thing is, if you get into a relationship with a Wood Elf, there's a 50-50 chance she'll eat you when you die.
The High
Or if
Elf.
you lose an argument to her. But that's fine. It's like cats eat you when you die.
Oh, by the way, new resting. We can move our res.
Yeah.
That's super interesting. That's actually super interesting. You can move a little bit at 10% moving speed, but still. You look, Balorda. More like 100% chance. Who else do we have? The orc? The orcs are goated. You don't hate the orcs,
I don't
right?
like orcs. Don't like them, they're rude.
What? Orcs are goated.
No. Don't like them.
The Bretons? Brets are okay.
Yeah, Britons are cool.
Apart the ones with the French names.
No, I don't like the French ones, no. I can't.
I hope Herway is listening, else it's not fun.
I mean, it's not like Warhammer races where you have different types of human.
Kinda, right?
I guess Bretons are half.
Well, you definitely do. We
Human.
have Redguard, Imperial, and North, right?
I
but it's
dislike
not so-
Redguard because one, they're rude, and two, necromancy is banned. That's just rude. Altmar are stubborn and rude.
Mm-hmm.
Argonians are just rude. Now, actually, I actually kind of like Argonians compared to like.
Oh, I don't mind them at all. I think they're pretty cool.
It's I guess it's like neutral. But if I have a chance,
I think they're pretty
to be
cool.
honest, I don't even know why I say I dislike races or anything. I'll kill anything if I have the chance or if they're rude. That's how I operate. If you're gonna be rude,
I just don't like the Dark Elves and the High Elves. I don't know.
you can ask.
Personally.
Well, Dark Elves are slavers,
I've never been
which
a...
I'm against.
Well, hating or don't liking is actually a bigger word. I just never liked them at all. I think...
Yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna
Don't
actively
care.
hunt them down,
No.
but if I'm given the opportunity to, I
I'm
just
stealing health without you. Fuck you. You're
If-
racist.
if you watch our BG3 playthroughs, you can ask Howard, Drax, Odin. As soon as someone starts being rude to me, they're finished. It is. I don't care if we need them or we don't. I don't tolerate disrespect.
What's the critter in the beginning of the game? Was that rude against you? Isn't it like an
the big
option
thing.
where you kick
Yeah.
like a squirrel or something, or a rabbit?
Oh no, that's later on down in
Oh, it's
still in
later.
Icon.
I thought it was
But-
in the beginning.
No, in the beginning you like have to pull out someone's brain and then they turn into like a brain thing. But I'm a pure Christian child and I don't believe in such magic, so I tend to kill it. I don't even know where we're going, but it's looking good charm movie.
I don't know either. I just don't know what this conversation is.
Let's just talk about racism in ESO. Oh wait, I saw a video where the guy was like on Reddit, I think it was. He's like, "Can we not get rid of D&D racism? Or like role playing racism, as in like, you know, for example, like in like the Dark Elves and Argonians in Skyrim. Like he said, we should keep that in because it's like it adds a lot of like lore and stuff to the world." And I was
Did
just
you have a loading screen too?
yeah,
Yeah, me too.
I'm gonna get another one near Blue Road.
Yeah, beautiful.
But yeah, like, I don't know if he was keeping it for RP reasons or if he's just. But yeah.
Halo's and Gimli's relationship is great because the racism present in the world. That is true. You need darkness for the light.
Yeah, I hate midgets. Smaller than 100. You're what? Under 170 centimeters? Midget. I'm trying to trigger certain people, and I hope they're listening. I know Iris isn't listening because she's not online, but yeah, the first thing she said to me, oh no, not the first thing, but when I met her in real life, she was like, "Oh, you're not so tall, fucking midget." Wait, is Goblin a race or is it a subspecies of Orc in ESO?
I think it's a different race. I think the goblins are more. They're also like less intelligent and everything, right? It's a state of mind. Depends on
Blue
who you
Goblin,
ask.
yeah. Oh,
Yeah,
we
I've
can,
read some conflicting things about it when I was watching like videos, but I think they're not considered orc.
Is that like could that be like a slur towards an orc? Ah, you're so dumb, you're a goblin. And then they'll just be like, what? How dare you? I'm actually slightly above intelligence for a goblin. Oh yeah, the area in front of Chal is different though. In the PTS, it's way bigger.
Yeah.
Because here it was like a massive patch of grass.
Mm-hmm.
And this was all pushed back.
Oh my god, yeah, and the court area is so much bigger. Look how small it is now.
Yeah, it is.
And this well.
It's way bigger.
Yeah, this as well, what you said. This plateau is gonna be bigger.
And the trees were different too.
Yeah. This is super interesting.
It's an actual. It's
Maybe that is the
unexpected
way,
change.
because everyone is complaining about travel time in Cyrodiil. What if they just make all the keeps bigger that they're closer to each other?
Yeah, they just elongate it, so it's just like takes up 1/4 of the map. But I think, I mean, they did say that they were going to speed up travel time, and I think that was just basically the running speed on roads.
Oh yeah, that is such an interesting change to the running speed on the roads. I really hope everyone is gonna make use of that, and that's gonna lead to PvP, because people then are gonna all walk through the roads to meet each other and fight.
Do you know where they stole that from? The extra movement speed.
I've seen it in multiple games, but I heard Enshrouded has it.
Yeah, and one of the more recent MMOs that just closed.
Oh, New World had it as well?
Yeah.
Nice. Yo, Variety! Hello, hello, hello. Hope you're doing
But I do
fantastic.
believe it
I'm
was
doing
the
pretty good. I'm
progression
excited
ball.
about ESO. The future. The future. Well, not about everything yet. Oh. By the way, I think I officially cannot change my... Should be going automatically to the anniversary server. Is any... Tauren, you're familiar with WoW. If I don't do anything to my anniversary character, it's gonna move to the TBC server, right? Unless I move it to the classic era server, it's gonna move forward, right? And the first week gets 2 choices. Yeah, but the choice is today. So what if I don't press anything? It get binged? What does binged mean? Make sure to select. Okay. Where do you do it though? On the side? Because there is a in the client, but there is maintenance. Let me see. On Classic Anniversary, you don't need to take action to progress to TBC. The entire server the entire server will progress. It says on Wowhead. It says if you're currently playing on the Classic Anniversary server, you don't need to take action to progress to TBC Classic. The entire server will progress. However, if you don't want to continue to TBC Classic, you can choose. You can use a free character transfer to a Classic era. The free transfer will be open today. After this window, the transfer will close and your character will progress to TBC Classic. So I should be Gucci then. Yeah, I thought so as well. Because the server is just gonna be gone. Like for example, Night Slayer or any of this, they will just not exist anymore. They will be the TBC server. That makes sense. Ding, 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 ding. Is there any PvP left here?
I think it died.
Yeah. I'm just gonna queue for BGs then.
Yeah, I should probably eat something.
Yeah, you should.
Should probably eat something.
By the way, if Core goes live, we're all doomed. Yeah, but I think a lot of people are testing it already, and I hope they're gonna change it accordingly. I don't know if Decimus already tested it. He probably did. We're gonna ask him a little bit while we wait on the BG.
Ooh. Spell Shredder is going to be very good against
I
Bulbs.
might not wanna. There are a bunch of stupid opinions in this chat right now. A one-trick pony, though, with the changes. Yeah, it's just gonna be more damage. It's gonna be more damage, less defense.
It's gonna be very good 1v1, 1v2, but not against multiple people. It's basically the old Koro, but they just increased the damage that you take. Because old Koro used to have everything go through, but it was based off your physical pen. So it would ignore physical pen. So like magic dots wouldn't work.
Yeah.
And you see, that's why rock paper scissors was so important. Is because the one thing you can do to a Koro user is outrun them. If you have a
that
root
was always
or a
the
stun,
counter here. Be mobile.
you can stun them while they're in the Koro and then just fuck off and then wait for it to run out and then come back.
With Zan and Koro, as long as they don't oranges, they die. Yeah. But if the DK is doing it in the situations where multiple people can hit him, they also are in a lot more danger than they are right now. I don't know. I'm not sure. I will have to see someone use it properly. It's so hard to test these things. Even without silence, Strepsils and React been running some nukes with no proc sets. Oh yeah. Obviously. Are you on the PTS patch? Like, and this is the thing that like this is their chance to hopefully listen to this feedback. If the skill's problematic as it is, then I hope they actually listen, yeah. Hey, that thing wasn't permanent? Why? I had to go back to bed, so uncomfortable. I'm so sorry, man. But yeah, I don't know, I'm like, what do we want? Like, I don't get it, like... It's very annoying keeping track with the player base, because people are so individually have all these things. I died. Oh, good, Victor. Thank you so much for everything, man. Thank you for showing everything. Honestly, just nerf actual core damage. You think that would be a good thing, that the core damage gets nerfed? Yeah, the DK beam seems really fun. Could be a really fun skill. I don't know, like I don't get the ESO player base. Like they complain about something and then it's like everyone is like, oh, this shit is broken, and then everyone plays the broken thing, and then they take away the broken thing, and then they're like, oh, why the fuck do they take away the broken thing? Like, the ESO player base really have to make up the fucking mind as well. That's why I'm very cautious about like people's opinions. I mean, you have to be like realistic what it does for the game. Well, I just opened Decimus' stream for like 3 seconds and people are complaining about the icons. They're saying the icons were dated, and then people were complaining. Someone was saying, oh, another patch no one has asked for. And someone said, oh, classic Zenimax, blah blah blah. And then it's like, someone said it's still PTS, and then it's like, yeah, but we know Zenimax, they're not gonna change anything during PTS. It's like, What the fuck do we want? What are we doing then? Well, if this is your mindset, what the fuck are we doing then? No, it's the same people. That's the annoying thing. It's the same people. It's just people complain to complain. And I'm still gonna complain. I am worried. That's why I'm very eager to see what Patch has to say about it, because I don't want Koro to be stupidly fucking broken. I don't want DK to be stupidly broken, OP. That's what I keep saying, but it's like what are we complaining about? Like it's so annoying. I just don't like people sometimes. There's so much clutter. Shattering rocks can be dodged, but it's really hard to see. Okay. But the clutter is always a thing, right? In like heavy animations. Victor said at least most of it felt really smooth to use, which is very important. But this is 1v1, like it's harder to see animations than any other class. Yeah, okay, but we can expect that is gonna be for the others one as well over time, right? That is the downside of doing one class at a time, I presume. Like comparing it to other classes is so tough now. And that is the downside of doing one class at a time. It's so tough. It's so hard. I don't know, man. I really don't know where to be at. Nightmare fuel. Yeah. Just complain to complain, cause they... Yeah. Yeah, I don't know, and it's like... I really don't know what certain people want. Like, they're even like... And I think this is like one of the biggest problems right now, by the way, because I was talking about people in Decimus chat. I think I saw 3 people give an opinion and they don't even play the game. One guy for sure doesn't play the game, and he went on a troll campaign last fucking year saying vengeance is the answer to the game. So I don't even want to take him fucking serious. It's so confusing. On their own, and in PvE is going to look really cool, but when you're trying to see what your opponent is doing, it's really annoying. I see. But it felt really animated. It felt really animated though. But it's like a lot stuff happening. Yeah, that's gonna be interesting then, yeah. It actually felt very animation locked. More. From the caster point of view, but maybe if you're fighting against it, that is different. For example, are cool and fine. I think it's because of the side. Okay. Do you have like a so for example, shattered rocks is hard to detect because it's just a big bladder on the ground, which there probably already is a big bladder on the ground. Is that what you're referring to? Because that would make sense. That's actually very solid feedback. But that's something, yeah, that's gonna be tricky, because are they Really gonna change that? Yo, Danilo! Hmm. That's something we should definitely keep an eye out on. Magma is still ugly? Yeah. Wait, where are you watching now? Or are you on PTS yourself? Hmm. Well, at least the category is doing well. We have 1.5k viewers. Magma Fist is so fun. Execution I still felt pretty good to weave with test some more soon. Yeah, pure. Like if you ever have the time, also the stun no longer bends you over. You're stun just standing there with no animation. Ah, yeah, we have a couple more of those. That is bad. That is bad. Momentum. Yeah, the two-handed felt really... Even Dizzy Swing felt really good. So I fossilized stun you and it looks like you're just rooted. I see. So it doesn't bring the normal, like, you know, you falling down type of animation or being bent over. That is important, yeah. That is important. That is very important feedback, yeah. It's very important feedback. Like, I don't know how interested you are, Patch, but I would... Like... This sound like really solid feedback, and you might actually be willing to put that in like a ticket or something. Because I think that is really solid feedback. I would have to see more of that myself. I would need to see people duel. Like, I believe you, don't get me wrong. Because we obviously didn't test it in that light. We tested more like from the caster point of view, how the animations felt. That is interesting. They kept saying actions speak louder than words, and now they're saying action. Yeah, I agree. Like I really hope they don't fault to the things, but we have to be careful, right? We have to make this good. The animation needs to come back. The core AoE damage needs nerfing. Core is also pretty hard to see. Yeah, but you could already hide Koro. But yeah. Yeah, those are things we need to think about, yeah, for sure. That's good feedback, Patch. See, that is feedback. That is something they hopefully can do something with. So you're saying Koro is pretty much fine if they nerf the damage ticks? Like you're fine with the pen damage taken condition, so to say? Slight red character model. Does that have to do with settings? Or no, no, it shouldn't, right? Yeah, but apparently you don't see it when fighting against them. I'm pretty sure you don't see enemies AoE. Yeah, I'm pretty sure some effects you don't see. Ooh, Delta. Wait. I know, good you suck. That is... Yeah, those are things we definitely have to pay attention to. Personal preference is just referred. Otherwise, I like to. Yeah. Yeah, they should fix that then, though, that it's not visible for others. Look, Discord. Yeah, that's stupid. This is stupid. Yeah, this needs a nerf. This is stupid. You should not hit this with Corotix. Yeah, that's a bit wild. It definitely should not. Yeah, that should be nerfed. Still doing any animations with two-hander? Oh no. Yeah, these are the sorry. These are the things you really have to be careful for. Could it also be again, I'm spitballing here. Could part of that type of issue be NA surfer PTS? Or is that a stupid thing to say? I'm not trying to cope. I'm trying to remove possibilities. Magenta! Smoother than your gameplay on stream looks? Well, it's definitely not smoother than my gameplay. It actually is. Twitch just sucks. Better than usual? Okay, that's really nice. That is really, really nice. That's weird then. Better than live? Hmm. Oh, that's no, that's not bad at all, Patch. That is not bad at all. Yeah, that's not good. That's something we have to keep an eye on. That's awful, Gimme. You could say like Battlefield at 4 ping in some games. Yeah, but you're talking about a game with dedicated servers across the world. An MMORPG with like 2 major server hubs. You're always gonna have that. I mean, I now have 40 ping. I've had below 30 ping at times. But it also doesn't mean a lot always.
Praise the divines, we've captured the point.
Oh, and did that. Archie! Oh, I ruined my ult. Archie, thank you so much for the raids! How was the stream? How was your stream? What were you guys up to? I test the healing changes with Strepsil. Just off. Just if one of us cast it. I figure. And the other one caster, that's 3 stacks. And the healing was much lower. So that's gonna be quite impactful, right? It's not gonna end things, but it's gonna be definitely impactful a little bit, right, Patch? Definitely gives some opportunity for people to die. Like, especially like in a negate with sieges and stuff. We could definitely see some counterplay against... Sway to agree, friendly. Yeah, push pair better than groups. I mean, depends where you're fighting. Right. This. It was fun. Some random BGs and a bit of dungeons with Corellia. Nice. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I'm super against it, because I do think healing is a bit too fucking cheese right now. But that's me. It does seem to be like a huge hit then. Again, it's so hard. Like, how can we can like if a bunch of people would fight each other in Cyrodiil PTS, but PTS just fucking sucks. How you doing? I'm doing really well. We are cautiously excited about the DK changes and everything. We're trying to see what is also not great, so we can give the according feedback. And we watched two-handed skills as well. We read the PTS notes, and yeah, we're quite excited. I'm at least happy that they're trying to do something. I mean, to be honest, most people don't run more than 2 sticky hots, and the common ones are Rune Focus and Figure. But that means one person running past, getting ready and regional on you, nerfs your healing with 50%. Yeah. But I don't know, like, genuinely, Patch. Again, I'm not sure where I am on this subject, because this is like a little bit of a philosophical versus mathematical versus how it's actually gonna work. But I do think healing in general is just too stupidly OP. I'm not saying this is good, but I would love to see this work in an actual PvP scenario. Thank you so much for the raid once again, Archie. And everyone go follow Archie. And go follow Corellia as well, guys. Yeah, these are very tricky times. That's why I'm saying this is also their time to be cautiously about this feedback. Yeah, if that is the way it works with the 50% healing across the board, maybe it should be a bit more than 3. But yeah, again, this is why feedback is going to be so important this time around. Very curious to see how they're going to respond in the upcoming weeks, because they have been notoriously not great with responding to feedback. They are telling us that they want to do better, so this is a good moment for them to show that. But yeah, it's all so tricky. There's so many things to take in consideration. It's so hard to test as well. It's so hard to test. Because yeah, maybe it's better. Maybe it's just better that people just fucking die. I don't know. It's definitely gonna be better for the performance if people die. But yeah, it's... oh fuck. It seems a bit weird, yeah. It's like you say, like, people usually run like 2 or 3 use themselves, and then if someone else comes there, randomly hits them with something, have to check out the new houses. Ooh. Yeah, that change is exciting for the housing community, the item slots and everything. That's a big big upgrades. By the way, someone said something about like with the banker. There's gonna be like a bank in one of the houses or something, and someone was saying that this is gonna have people move from the cities because people are gonna chill in their guild houses or something. I'm like, huh? Don't we already? We already have bankers, right? You can show me a cool boat and not let me go. Oh, yeah. Oh, it's like a port house, right? Well, you know, if you want to go into a cool boat, you just have to go to that little corner in Cyrodiil, rats.
Fight their pathetic defense. The point is ours.
Oh, why am I still here? Put the boats and come reacts. Alright. And let me have a look after the PG. Jacques, good luck on the giveaway.
Make haste to the new capture point.
For battle, for victory. The point is lost.
I was a bit too late with my pool. Wait, is it actually this late? What the fuck? I swear in my head I've just been streaming for like 2 hours. What the hell? Dude, where is the time? I genuinely thought I was like live for like 2-3 hours. It's been almost 5.5 hours already. Holy moly! Oh my god. Nice. Not too bad. Ooh. Wait, you cannot enter it? Okay, that is... Is this an invisible wall? Oh no. That is genuinely a bit sad. Cool though. Small rooms, ladders you can climb. Ooh, so it's like a perfect Truth. Yeah. By the way, thank you, Patch. I think it is very important that you point Tortuga. Oh, that's cool. Very important that we point these things out. So wait, let me add that to my notes. Enemy animations seem hidden more than they are for the caster. Harder to react in PvP scenarios. Koro, Shattered Rocks, for example. Koro damage itself seems a bit, well, seems too strong. What else did you say? You said something really important. Because I don't think asking complete all of us is going to get. No, exactly. I want to just write everything down. Everyone is thinking about. What was like another big thing that you said earlier? Oh, the healing. So DK. Healing nerf in PvP. 3 seem low since others can proc sticky heals on you and nerf your healing when solo and or small skill. Yo, Decimus! I bring news from PTS. Yeah, we've been talking to people from PTS as well, and we watched a lot of the animations. Please fill us in. I wanna gather some feedback. What is your news, Decimus? Tell us. Reporting live. Yoruski! Is it come back from? Is DK armor animation as bad as they say? I like it. I like the DK armor animation personally. It looks a bit more subtle. So right now we have this, right? Right now we have this, the big spikes, and it's more gonna be like smaller towards the center. I like it personally. I like the subtleness a bit more, and it actually looks more dragon. This kind of looks random spikes. The other one definitely looks more like a dragon, but it's personal preference. Currently opinion duels, but you feel will sharing it. That seems good, but Patch was making an interesting point. He says the damage itself is too strong. He says the condition is kind of fine. This is it, Ruski. This is the new dragon armor. I don't mind it as much because the other one is fucking huge. So it's like Chinchilla say, it's personal preference. Some people probably like the bigger one. Probably some like, hold on. Maybe you can utilize it with new wings. Yeah, so Patch was saying the damage itself. He showed this to me. Like, this is insane. $6K corrosive. Yeah, that should not happen. So this is a good. This is good. And Patch was saying that certain animations seem to be hard to detect when the enemy is doing it. The healing nerve seems interesting, but it seems to hurt the wrong people now as well. But to be honest, leap with Balorg into engulfing has some big potential too. Yeah, I was thinking about that. Yeah. That could be so much fun. So did you find anything that is like worrying you, Desi? What about, did you guys test Onslaught? Onslaught seems insane for ganking now. Whip is more damage than Boatproc now? Yeah, but it is melee range. That is one downside compared to Boatproc. But yeah, that is insane that it's more. I said that as well. That sounds really insane. Nudika things are OP. I don't see that as a bad thing necessarily. Just give everyone OP things. Yeah. But how are the fights? Like, I don't know, did you duel? Like, how are the fights feeling? Is it like, is it too melty? Is the pacing good? Is the defense good? With some scuffed setups? It's alright? Okay, so it's not that crazy bad or something. It's not like problematic yet. Did go Tinkan, of course. Yeah, okay, that's fair. One of the Jester events. Because I think this is the time to test their feedback loop, right? So I think if we find problematic things, this is the time to do something with that. One bad night. This is a really dented and bad night. Oh my god, that's amazing. That is actually hilarious. Oh, this is amazing. This is like a beat up Victor. This is literally a beat up Victor. That's amazing. That's actually love. That is really fun. That is really fun. That is genuinely really fun. Victor Delta. Victor Bravo, Victor Delta. Victor after mayhem. But yeah, like Decimus, please enlighten us. Do you feel Victor Do you feel that there was anything problematic? I mean, we obviously, by the way, I think we noticed the wings and leap animation bug, but I figured they will sort that out. I heard from Patch that two-handed animations were not visible in a fight at a certain point. Like I don't want to shit on the changes at all because I'm super positive actually. But I'm trying to just point everything out and then I'm gonna determine what is important and then have like a very, you know, strong but short feedback. Maybe they'll do something with it. Like one duel, okay. Only once so far. But did this happen more often, right? Where you had trouble seeing the enemy cast. It was hard to track sometimes. I'll link you the duels. Ooh, yeah, I'm interested to see that. Oh. Let's not expose all our conversations. Overall, it looks really good, the animations and stuff. How did it feel to you, Desi? Like playing? How did playing the game feel for you? It looks so good. It looks so fluid, so much more fluid than a lot of combat we see now. But still, even though it's laggy, it still looks fluid. You know this duel? Yeah, it looks awesome visually. And it feels connective. Because Victor was showing all the skills as well. We streamed it through Discord on my stream. And it felt really, it felt connective. The animations were more locked, but it didn't hinder the pace. It's a lot of time. Yeah, I'm super excited to try something. I might bring back my dragon and Caligon. I might bring back the Encaligon RP. Damn. Damn. Yeah, that hurt him. That hurt him. I know Jillinit is not the greatest player, but wait, that's not. Is he here? Jillinit, are you here? If he's not here, I take back those words. It's only fun when he's here. Oh fuck! I love Jillinit. Jillinit's my coach. He's my dueling coach. I'll forever be grateful to him. Yeah, oh, that hits hard. That is hard. Yeah, it's because it's a cone, right? So even if he moves, he still moves within the cone. So you can very reliably keep the pressure on him with snares and stuns and immobilize. And just by having him trying to fight you back. It looks so cool. This looks... like... if you compare this to DK on Live, this looks so much better. Even purely as a spectator already, you know? If you don't really know what's going on in the game, it just looks better. The AoE pulse is sexy. The leap seems really nice and fluid. Besides the wing animation bug. Why does this guy still react on ESO videos? Why is this guy... what the fuck is this guy on about? Why is he saying they invested money in making abilities look worse? Even the sounds are terrible. And the wings are glitching. Yeah, obviously. Oh my... oh, I love you, Desi, but your chat sometimes irks me. You have so many people in your chat that don't play ESO and constantly shit on ESO. The superheated ward is basically old hardened war material. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. That was what I was thinking when I read the article. I said the same. That could be super interesting. But yeah, Stemma Mag is gonna be a sacrifice though. You could build for it. But you have to build for it, which naturally as a DK you don't particularly do. But it could be super interesting, yeah. And the green dragon blood, that is super interesting. That's super interesting. Okay, but according to people, they're investing money to make things look worse. Oh my god, I'm so annoyed by people. Sometimes I don't even know how I'm sane. How I stay sane in this world, having to deal with people. I was listening the most and the players talking the most crap. Yeah, it seems so weird, like I really, really, really hope they keep up with this philosophy and that they listen to the right feedback. I really, really hope so. But yeah, I can already see this guy having such a fun build in March. I already love the build as it is, so it's probably gonna be a lot of fun theory crafting this guy. With Molten Web now as well. Molten Weapon's such a cool option now to run instead of rally. It's pretty much like a Temu way on fire, right? How's the announcement promising? It actually is. It actually is. It doesn't answer all the worries, but what the new developer team has shown so far with quality of life changes, their change of monetization plan, plus the upcoming DK and two-hander changes, look really, really, really good. Like, objectively. There's a whole new... Well, not entirely new, but important people have shifted. And I also think it has something to do with the other MMO being dropped. I think the other MMO being dropped is also a positive, probably, influence. Because, again, this is a little bit of a tinfoil hat, a little bit of a conspiracy theory, but it really felt like they were taking resources away from ESO. Because if you look at the changes they have done in the last like 2 years specifically, a lot of them have been very lazy changes, very development time wise, very safe and unimpactful changes on like a development side of making the game. And these changes that they're now trying to do are very bold, very ambitious, very big. I have faith in Nick as soon as I saw the absolute gamer. Yes, yes. The level of his social skills reflected how much faith I have in him as like being in such an important position as he is. And he used to be a gamer, like he used to be an actual ESO gamer himself before anything else. So that's super cool. Super important question? Yes, please. And by the way, how are you doing, man? How's the Ark Raiders and everything going? Did you enjoy the weather last week? I have not been outside. I fucked up my knee. I have not been outside. I've been outside once to go to the doctor. My knee, so I can barely walk. So yeah, but the week before that was already or the weekend before that it already started, and it was kind of mental with all the snow and the ice and everything. Barely walk, luxury. I know, Patch. I know, Patch. Yeah, snow like this I think, yeah, 100% pre-COVID sometime. I'm sorry, Patch. But yeah, I sleep very bad as well, Patch. If you wanna have like pain point shared, I sleep very bad as well. So we can both be sad together. I'm very lucky that sitting is actually comfortable. Sitting is comfortable because I can put the pressure on my other leg and really relax. Lying down is fucking annoying because then my knee is using gravity to lie in whatever direction I'm lying in and it fucking hurts. But yeah. Like I said the other, I'm still counting my blessings because I'm so fucking happy that I can stream and distract myself and have a fun time with you guys. Like, I didn't even know where the last 6 hours went. We just constantly were like having interesting stuff going on. Oh no, they have a healer. They have big healers. Yeah, they've Cocktra the healer. A Cocktra the healer, Felfit. This guy is healing. Everyone is healing there. 7 healers. Overall good, waiting on hopefully Patchnotes arc that is supposed to fix main concerns that are cheap. Oh, really? I actually didn't hear that part about arc. Did you hear what Shroud said about arc? I'm not sure if you're happy he said it, but I think he also doomed the game now. I think the game is now going to be a bit of a meme. What specifically? He said it's going to be the biggest game. It's going to be bigger than Fortnite was. And now whenever it's not that, people are going to be like, ah, it's a failure. Even though it's fucking insane how big that game has become. So Dreadmist. Oh yeah, Dreadmist. We've been following that as well through canon and even Asmongold was playing it. It is interesting. Did you see that they straight up stole the Breton hero from the Elder Scrolls in one of their icons? That's finally start doing something. You could say the same thing with ESO. Yeah, ESO, and even if everything is going well for ESO, there's still going to be a million issues with ESO. But it's also kind of like the MMO life, right? I mean, you of all people know a lot about this as well. Like these online live service games, MMOs, loot shooters, and all these things, they have so many troubles, always, inevitably. Just always like something. Ooh. We got so much healing. They got so much fucking healing. I got healing as well, by the way. Playing game with no players because of devs not addressing what player base mentioned as main problems. I'm an expert in the. Yeah. On the other hand, I'm gonna make it a bit more complicated, Ostian. On the other hand, what I've learned so much in the last, especially like half year. There are so many people within the player base that give such dog shit feedback that I can almost understand a game developers not knowing what the fuck to listen to. Oh my god, the masses of noise and bullshit that are coming out of people's mouth. It's fucking insane. It's absolutely insane. Time to sleep? What time? Aight! Good night, Belorda. Yeah, just check the furnishing limit. The flaming Mornolds increased 52 to 25. And the collectibles went from 1 to 10. Special collectibles, furnishing increased to 2. All this, though with ESO posts. Yeah, that's nice. That's nice. Yeah, I like the monetization change. I think they just want to motivate people to get ESO Plus. And then the battle pass is going to be super optional for cosmetics. And all the other content moving forward is going to be free. So all chapters, mythics, dungeons, everything that is coming to the game will be free for everyone. I think that is such a big improvement to what we have right now. And all the old, like a lot of the old DLCs and the old content will also be free over time. They're gonna add that to the game over time as base game standard. That is huge. That is huge. And then people are gonna cry because it's a battle pass, but I think it's an overall big improvement. Yeah, that's true. Noise is immense, however, let's be honest. Things that some people like and some people are not the ones killing the game. Sometimes it is. Sometimes it genuinely is. But overall, you're right. But sometimes it genuinely is. Like, people do not know what they want, so they wish for things. And then they ruin the game by wishing for that. Like, a lot of things that we now deem as quality of life and as accessibility and all these things, which a lot of us were, like, kind of pro over the course of, like, the MMO history, are now, hindsight 2020, things that have hurt the genre. So it's very tricky. It's very tricky. But overall, you're right. Overall, you're right. Overall, it's always, in my opinion, the responsibility of the developers to make the right decision. It's their job to navigate through all the bad feedback, so to say. Wow. Dude, I hit so much damage there, but they just have too much healing. Koktra's taunting me. No, Koktra! I think I'm gonna hold to my ESO plus codes until the update goes live. New furnishing limits. Yeah, that would be a good idea. I mean, I know I cannot judge everyone's money and income, but whatnot, but I genuinely think if you're gonna play this game pretty much every day or a lot, I might actually say that ESO Plus is just a good idea to begin with. But that is for everyone themselves to decide, of course. The Dash should only listen to the relevant feedback and otherwise not give a shit about players. One stick efficient. Yeah. Yeah, and that's what I like about Ashes of Creation as well. They have so many fucking PPP MMO people giving feedback about the game, and Ashes is kind of like, nah, let's keep the game this sandbox type of thing. Furnishing, craft back, yeah, a lot of big benefits from ESO Plus, which I think a lot of people benefit from. But again, it's hard because I know not everyone can afford it, so it's always a tricky subject. I know I come from a privileged position where I can afford it, and I want to. I'm fine with paying it. So yeah, it's always a tricky subject, of course. Stopped paying for this game since Murkmire. I'll think about paying again. It still says earned back much. Totally fair. Totally fair. Totally fair. Oof. On a good path again, I'd say. That is cool. That is cool that you see it that way, because that's what it feels like, doesn't it? That's what it feels like. It's like people saying the use of AI in game development is bad. The use of AI is totally okay. Yes, it is. Difficult, repeatable tasks. Absolutely, the no one has. So spot on. However, the amount of AI slop. Yeah. Yep. That's with a lot of these things. It's the same. It's the same. Like since you're talking about like everyone connects a word or a practice towards something bad. The same goes for the battle pass in ESO. Like, a lot of people are so anxious about the battle pass, but unless they're absolutely have been lying to us for the past couple of like streams and articles and stuff that they've wrote, which I don't think they have, the battle pass is super optional and is like super cosmetic heavy. So we had years of people complaining that this game is quote-unquote pay to win because you had to buy the chapter for the best mythic and all of that. All of that is gone. like, the next update, there's gonna be a mythic, and that mythic might potentially be really good for certain builds, certain scenario. Everyone is gonna have access to that mythic. Everyone is gonna have access to the new trial. Everyone is gonna have access to the new dungeons moving forward. So that aspect of the game is totally gone, but because they use the terminology Battle Pass, they associate it with games that are like, you know, just absolutely like disallowing you to play the game apart from when you use the Battle Pass, and they're like, oh, Battle Pass bad. This is Kramer, it will be this year. It will be this year. So yeah, I know what you mean. Not everyone that has gotten Greymore yet can have the mythic, true. But that is really for like newer players, I would say, because everyone that has been playing the game for a couple of years and knows the importance of mythics probably already have gotten it. But yeah, I know what you're saying, yeah. They should never set Battle Pass, they're notorious for money grab. Yeah. We just know what a Battle Pass looks like. They call... No, but yeah. They call it tomes, but they keep using the Battle Pass as an explanation as well. I think they could have gone for... Because the tomes is something no one understands. Right? So the tome is something no one understands. Then the Battle Pass is something people understand. So it gets a negative. I actually asked, speaking of AI, I actually asked ChatGPT. Shall I ask that question again? I was like, I asked ChatGPT because I couldn't come up with a fun one myself. I asked ChatGPT to, do I still have this? Here it is. I asked ChatGPT, if Souls wants to introduce a Battle Pass without triggering the Battle Pass panic, or wait, I asked, how should Souls scale their upcoming Battle Pass system without calling out the Battle Pass system so people don't freak out as much? With it still being understandable for everyone. And then they said, like, they could have gone for safe, neutral names like a seasonal rewards track, adventurous journey, an achievements track, season of progress, a reward roadmap, and they came up with a couple of terms, and I'm like, yeah, some of these terms do make a lot more sense than the tomes, but the tomes are like super, how do you call it, like, I almost wanted to say like RP, like super like lore related, right? But I think they could have probably even in the explanation, Battle Passage Tome. I mean, a world of subscriptions, having to pay for the base game, ESO Plus, and Battle Pass for a game that isn't free looks... Yeah. Yeah. The reason why certain stuff is looked behind ESO Plus is understandable. Some peeps sub for DLC, some for housing, some for crafting, some for removing caps on currencies even. So they have a bigger pool of attracting players to sub. They have to... Yeah, obviously, the game has to make money. But the thing is, the having to pay for... That is where the argument starts. Because moving forward, you have to pay less money than you've ever before. If you want to pay money, that is more on you. And what they're trying to do is remove the pressure on people to buy chapters. I mean, I'm not necessarily know that this is what they want, but this is the effect that people have less pressure to buy the chapters every year. But they will probably be motivated a little bit more to get ESO Plus, which is a more healthy income model for them. And if it's actually gonna giving you all these things, and you play the game everywhere, and you don't have to buy other stuff unless you want to yourself, I think it's a more fair monetization model. But overall, like, sure, it's still a lot of fucking money. It's still arguably you could make arguments of it saying it's not worth it. You can make the argument that other games do it better, sure. But yeah, even if you compare it to like what you get for your buck, like think about a lot of the other MMOs, you have to sub to literally be in the game. You have to sub to literally step foot in the game. That is a very normal MMORPG practice. Not all of them. There are different models, but that is a very normal practice. That is something you already don't have to deal with. Knowing that information, and then on top of that, you can know that the more content in the game is going to be free than ever before. Why? All the upcoming content is going to be free, plus all the old content is going to be free over time. You can literally get all of the actual game content for free now, basically. Yeah, depends kind of on how you like interpret it, but if you want to buy the base game and the base game only, and you want to farm gold in the game to get like the missing things that you want from crowns, because you can then buy it from other people, then for you, yeah, you can. But you're gonna miss out on certain convenience things and whatnot. But yeah. Yo, Airway, thank you for the gifted sub. Let's go. And we're now 22 subs away from the goal. I think we could start a hype train if you guys want to. Ember Furry, good luck on the giveaway. Sun Luna, good luck on the giveaway. Thank you so much, Airway. How are you doing, Airway? Have you been watching people on PTS already today? We had a very in-depth DK showcase with Victor. Victor showed all the skills for us. We had Patch and Decimus both giving some extremely useful feedback. Because there are some worrying things. Maybe this is what I got from the live stream earlier and from the patch notes. When they talked about rewards from the trade bars and stuff, they talked about Vengeance campaign rewards. They didn't talk about serial rewards. I hope that is just a lack of wording. If it's actually only gonna be through Vengeance, I'm gonna be extremely pissed. I'm not gonna lie. That would be an absolute shit move. The weekly rerolls that they talk about, are they like free? Are they free rerolls, or are they? I couldn't really figure that out. For which type of achievements you want to get. So I wasn't sure about that. So I'd love to learn more about that. And then we looked at the DK. Yo, Ultra, thank you for the 100 bits. Yes, Patch. We looked at that as well. Oh, that's a good one as well. Because we had some feedback about that as well, which I think is mostly going to be positive. Keep sizes. Then we had the wings and leap animation is currently bugged on the PTS, but I'm sure they will probably fix this. The two-handed animations were not visible in a fight, only happened once though. The enemy animation seems a bit more hidden than they are for the caster. So when you're the caster yourself, you have like huge animations, everything looks really cool. But when you're fighting against it, it's a bit more hidden. So this might be tricky in PvP, that you don't see what the enemy is doing. So harder to react in PvP. For example, the Koro and Shattered Rocks. The Koro damage is stupidly broken. We had 3.5k ticks, and Jirdanit even hit a 6-point-something k tick with the Koro damage. So the Koro damage tick hits for multiple thousands of damage. That is broken. I think they should probably just revert that. And then the Koro condition, I think, is a bit debatable. I'm not going to say that as a net positive, net negative. So that's fine. The healing. So they nerfed healing for everyone that has more than 3 sticky heals on them. The downside is if you have sticky heals on you from yourself and you accidentally walk past someone who is a healer or someone who is casting a echoing figure or a region, you're gonna get over the limit and your healing will be nerfed, even though you consciously didn't make the decision to nerf that healing. That is gonna be something interesting they should look into. Bring back group only heals? No, because people should be able to randomly heal in Zero, I believe. But it could maybe fix it. What about this condition? Maybe this condition should be group related. I don't know. I'm not sure. Is there anything particular to say in there, or? Oh shit, this is the healing change. Battle Spirit now is a heal on fire. Healing taken by 50% if you have 3 or more. This is obviously a counter to... Designed as a counter to ball groups. Partially. And the prominence of healers, I would say. But this might be too much. Maybe 3 heals is too less. This looks great. 3 hearts. We're gonna have. Just checked in with the team. All healing will be reduced. Yeah. That looks extreme. It looks extreme. Okay, you've effectively ruined the game. I don't know if that's true. I don't know if this is true. This is... So hot check does not differentiate. Can you give us some context here? That way we can provide feedback to the team. But it actually went into... And then we have someone who goes off topic. Random person can apply a hot to you and reduce the healing all sources, which is an insane amount. To all hots is already huge. Big blow to bar groups. But that's fine. They're strong. A 50% reduction to every single heal. Yeah, it seems a bit fair. So yeah, people are giving feedback. Only hold set rid would be harsh, but arguably fair. The direct heals are not a problem. Yeah. Change the heal stacking. It might not be enough to drain the power from 12-man groups. This is an excellent and long overdue first step. Yeah, I think so. Well, at first initiation, I think it's good, but I think it needs some tweaking. Mixed feeling, because I fully understand you need to nerf cross healing. Yeah, heal stacking. Heal stacking needs to be nerfed. Cross healing doesn't need to be nerfed too hard. Heal stacking. That's the problem, right? Temperature heal over time should be the only things penalized. So yeah, this is feedback they're probably gonna look into. I genuinely think they're gonna look into this. Just chatted with the combat team for those who think this change needs more work. We're passing his feedback on, so our team did is super cool, by the way. Hey, let's give some shout outs to Kevin. This is super cool. This is super cool. He's like actively trying to have these things correlate with each other. The change needs more work. We're passing this feedback on so the team can hear this. Please make sure to clearly express your feedback so we can take it into account during adjustment. This is good. This is good. This is fucking good. This is great. This is great. A lot of people are making noise, and he's like, hey, if you guys want to give feedback, make sure to give good feedback. This is good. Transparency. Thanks, Kevin, for being a... Yeah, this is great. This is great, man. This is a fucking W. This is a fucking W. Yeah, people are gonna fucking cry. People are gonna be noisy. This is great. This is great. Do we have more? Do we have more thingies? Can you filter that? I don't know how fucking shit works on this site. I don't know the forums. Does he have more answers? So I'm sure a lot of people are just... Don't forget about the shield. See, that's type of like... People don't need to make it complicated. Group sticky hots only, please. Figures and radiance. Yeah, this could be like a differentiator that your individual figure would not count. For example, your polo win tick would not count. That would be decent. The death track? Oh. New DK spy, new DK spies. Okay, so everyone is angry about the DK spikes. Crazy. I actually don't mind them at all. The current one are crazy. Just shut up with the combat team. Bug reports combat. Team is aware the wing misalignment. See? Nice. So people, they know already about the wings. GG's. Feedback for the gold bazaar. Senior pose. So updating the info. Okay. Feedback thread. Player experience. Okay. The new DK spies. Hey, all wanted to hop in here and say we see your feedback and have raised it with the team who's working on official updates. We'll update with the info they provide tomorrow. Nice. PTS updates. For transparency, I don't know if we can revert it. Nice. Straight up honest. They don't know if they can revert it like immediately, which is probably a fucking pain in the ass for them to fully revert it. But we're checking in the team who's working on those visuals to get more info on the why for this change. How this looks. It sounds like what you're describing is the same as here. Could you confirm if it is? The team is aware. Okay. Yeah, this is good. I like this. I like this. GG, Jessica, Kevin. So yeah, that's what we were talking about. So this is probably a bit too harsh. Wait. Solution. Pop. Degrees. Damage ticks. So I don't know. This is too technical for me. This is probably gonna get fixed. Solution. I think that one solution so far. Group AoE sticky heals instead of counting solo as well. Figure resolving figure polar winds not counting, for example. That could already be a huge difference. The keep sizes. Yeah, we looked at the keep size, by the way, Patch, and we like a couple beautiful things as well. It's just cool. It's bigger, better. I can imagine some fun fights happening there. The good thing is obviously that people cannot jump from the wall into the thingy anymore. What it did cause, but I think this is a positive. It makes sieging from outer wall to inner harder. You cannot hit the door with ballistas from the outer wall. Yeah, it's huge. Victor went inside and it's huge. Only a couple. They changed a couple of the keeps, like Chalman, Alessia, Ilswa or something. Oh, nice! You sent me a picture. That's beautiful. That people can see. Yeah, look, it's huge now. This is the core chart now. Normally the gate would have been like here. Normally this area would have been here, so Patch would have stand like here. That's this huge? Yeah, we're talking about that. This sieging is super hard. Nearly impossible. Plus, sieging the Oilers is hard, but don't think that's a bad thing. I don't think that's a bad thing per se. Minas Tirith, okay. I don't think it's a bad thing per se. Because these sieges are kind of silly, where you're like trying to defend, and you literally cannot stand anywhere. You're just getting siege from every fucking angle. Now it will make the sieging a lot more, you know, they have to place their sieges at certain positions which make them more vulnerable again. Visuals, maybe if it's less visible, distinguish, sure. But they're trying to keep up with the times, make the animations look like modern. Yeah, I don't understand the big spike outrage. Like I genuinely don't really get it. To me, it's a bit. I need to embrace it too. Yeah, so sieging becomes more interesting and fun. Harder, but could be a good thing actually. Boom. Yeah, I don't mind the Dragon Knight animations, the new one. Apparently people are outraged, Victor. There are many people that think the new Dragon Armor sucks. I didn't mind it. I liked it a bit more subtle, in all honesty. Something fun to play. Let's play Galadriel. I'm gonna end soon, by the way. It's getting late. I mean, I don't want to go live like this either, but it's a good start. What you mean? All the changes, or should I read my thoughts about the healing? Oh, sorry, I missed that. I'd say reduce hot ticks, not the AoE flash heals. Yeah, so that's a possible solution as well. The 50% nerf only as another solution. The reduction should only go for HOTS. Not all heals. James, I'd prefer if you can only have 2 ticks of the same hot on you. Yeah. Just refreshes the first one. Yeah. That would be good, but is it safe to say that I don't think they're going for that? Sorry. I feel that is stepping away too far from what they're doing now, but maybe that is my pessimism. Or have just limited of 2 of the same hot work. If more than 2, it refreshes and not stack to a third, etc. Oh, good luck on the giveaway, and thank you so much for the follow. Gonna go to bed. Good night, Obsidian. I read a suggestion on the forum introducing minor major system to healing. Casting figure grants major healing, restoring, which means the other skill that grants major healing when saving figure. Good work, but how about all the other heals? How about all the other heals? I feel like we're gonna make healing boring then. It's not a horrible suggestion. I definitely get where the person is coming from, because then it just overrides each other and it doesn't stack. Yeah. Then it would touch on just a skill that would work more PvE. Will we already? Yeah, I'm actually also not against getting deterring healing nerfs, because I know that burst heals aren't necessarily a problem, but I don't mind them being weaker for certain scenarios. But again, where that sweet spot is really hard. Where that sweet pulse is really hard. Because yeah, healing is just insane at the moment, and that is not the fault of people playing healer. That is just how the game has gone. Like, PvP healing is nuts. It's actually nuts if you really think about it. I love the fact that a healer is impactful. For sure, that has always been my fantasy. That has always been like a super big MMO aspect, that a healer, like in a lot of MMOs where I played, and you would play 10 versus 10. If the other team had 2 healers and the other team had 1 healer, that could make such a huge difference. I love that, right? But the way where, because this is a game comparable to a lot of other games out there, which also has a lot of self-healing. So it's a tricky one. It's a hard one. I like that they're thinking about it, and from what it seems, the combat team already is aware about worries. So it's very curious to see where they're gonna land. But yeah, this is their time. This is their time. Like, for example, this is what I say about opinion, right? Because I know a lot of people are not gonna like the new Dragon Armor animation because of their personal opinion. But if they're gonna make a fuck ton of noise and they're gonna consume the narrative about what's necessary to be, because it's funny, right? We have this. We have Koro ticking for thousands and thousands and thousands of damage, on top of it already being a freakingly strongly, arguably OP ultimate. And we're talking about the visual of the armor more. Like, this is super important, so I'm glad this is getting attention. But you know what I mean? And this is why I keep saying, please stick your head out of your own ass and don't think your entitlement to your opinion is necessarily super important. Think of it for the game. Like, Hurray is presenting solutions that are in line with the game, not for himself. Hurray is not here to defend himself because he's a healer. He's here to think about, like, how is this gonna impact the game? And right now, it might actually make being a healer quite literally impossible. Yeah. And that is something we have to be so careful about, that we give good feedback and not just jump all on a fucking noise train, overwhelm the devs with unnecessary feedback, and then forget about the things that are important. And that is our responsibility, because we want them to respond to feedback. We want them to interact with us. We are happy that Kevin is on point with it, but please, like at least everyone here, look yourself in the mirror. Don't join the mob mentality and go fucking ham on something. Be very careful about, first, what your feedback is. Is it important for the game, or is it only important for you? And secondly, think about, like, what is realistic, because I understand them talking about the spike armor, and maybe they are right. Maybe it is, like, objectively more ugly than I like to confirm right now, or whatever, right? Or it looks underwhelming, or it looks weird, or it looks out of place, or whatever. But realistically, I don't think they're gonna fully overhaul that animation right now. I think that's also not where they should put their effort. They should put on making the animations that they put in place right now work, make the game work, and make the skills that they're changing also not crazily OP, and the changes into the game not ruining the game or making things OP or whatnot. That is what we have to give feedback on. So I'm very curious to see how that's gonna develop. But so far, like, I'm quite positive. I'm quite positive, and I'm happy. It seems they're working hard. It seems they're really putting in effort, and it seems like I also do want to give some credit, because it also seems from a lot of people, from you guys, a lot of people that I see at other players, I think a lot of us want to do good. We want to be more positive. We want to be more constructive in how we handle things. So yeah, that's a W. But sadly, you cannot cancel out the crazy noise that is out there. Let's do 1 BG. And then I think I'm gonna call it. And everyone join the giveaway. Follow the channel. Type in PTS. You want to have a chance of 1 million gold, 1.5k crowns. And we are 64 followers away from our follower goal, and 22 subs away from our sub goal. If we break any of those goals before the end of the stream, we will end another crown giveaway. Animation and game balance are usually completely different departments, especially in big studios like that. They should be able to do both. But I understand the other. No. It's not about that, Archie. It's not about that. It's because they already also having to work on actually fixing the animations that are wrong. So not. Do you understand that difference that I'm trying to portray? Because you are right. You're right. We can definitely give feedback about the visuals, but They need to fix the wings, for example. They need to fix where certain fishables are almost invisible for the opponent. Those are the important things. But if we're all gonna jump on boo, armor looks bad, that's gonna overwhelm the feedback of the important things. Know what I mean? So yeah, even within giving feedback about the visuals, plus, on the other hand, I reckon the combat team is also already in the background busy starting with the Warden. Because this has been their work for the last months. You know what I mean? So we, like, you're right. You're 100% right. Those things, like, they can do combat changes and visual and all these things separately because they're different departments and whatnot. But we still have to be careful about what do we prioritize in our feedback. Yes, Warden will be half done if not more. Yeah, I suspect so as well. So if we're now all gonna jump on them, fuck this game until they change the spiked armor, you know what I mean? Then that's gonna be putting them, and again, this is what I hope doesn't happen now, but we've seen this happening over the course of time, where they bend to noise because they're afraid from noise and backlash. You know what I mean? So far, really good starting point for PTS week 1. Need to see how they keep polish. Yes. Yeah, we have to be critical. We have to be extremely critical. So don't get me wrong, if you hate the new spike armor, that's completely valid. But you have to ask yourself, what is important? Is it more important that we're gonna have a PvP scenario where I can actually see the opponent cast their skills? Or should we prioritize me looking cool with my spikes? And that is kind of my worry with these type of subjects, that we all jump on the mob mentality of ew, bad, fuck this shit, and then the game overreacting in panic mode, wanting to satisfy that noise, and then forgetting the importance of the game. So yeah, it's gonna be very, very, very interesting to see. And don't get me wrong, right? Don't get me wrong. It's like everyone's opinions matter. Like I'm a big proponent of that. Everyone's opinion matters, and everyone should be free to voice their opinion. But I rather have people coming into my chat and to others' chat and be like, "Oh my god, this armor! What the hell?" As to actually considering all the issues that we already have, we're gonna prioritize that. And that is something I'm always a bit worried about and eerie about. So I hope we do well as a community. And in the end of the day, it's the game developer's responsibility to respond to the right thing. So I hope they're gonna respond to the right thing as well. But based on DK feedback, they'll change to the... Yeah. Yeah. Hopefully the time isn't too long between classes. Just so they don't fuck around too much between them. Yeah. I hope it's all under the same breath of their original idea of what they want to do with the classes and bring back class identity, bring back uniqueness, bring back fiability, bring back the reason to run a pure class. And then, you know what's the cool part? You know what's the world that I dream of? You know what's the world that I dream of? That a year from now, or whatnot, 2 years from now when they're done, again, hopefully they can do this as soon as possible. It's probably gonna take at least 2 years. That then subclassing becomes a cool thing. You know what I mean? Then subclassing becomes cool, and subclassing becomes like, oh, this is super interesting. What am I gonna sacrifice? What am I going to do? Maybe I can do this. Maybe I can do this. Maybe thematically this is gonna be super fucking cool. Instead of it being such an obvious best in slot choice. That is their dream scenario, because then people can play their class fantasies and people can be viable by mix and meshing the stuff that they would like to. That is gonna be the ideal scenario. Because you know what's gonna happen then? Then you're gonna go into BG and then you're gonna have like a variety, and probably there's still gonna be like a relatively low amount of actual meta builds, but the variety between the meta builds is gonna be different from each other, which hopefully responds a strength, weaknesses, rock, paper, scissors feeling. And that is gold for the game. That is worth so much. That is worth so much for the game if they can reintroduce that feeling of something being extremely fucking powerful, where everyone is like, oh my god, it's a fucking DK, and that there is another counterplay in the game that outplays the DK, and then that counterplay that outplays the DK gets outplayed by something else. That is the environment we need in an MMORPG, because else it's gonna be a boring and homogenized experience, which we're currently in. And I think it's safe to say that it has been objectively a not fun experience if you want to have some kind of like viability in any, like, even if it's like slightly competitive form, right? Because I could make the argument like, yeah, I don't care, my builds are weaker than the others. That's always been the case. Yeah, but you still want to have a feeling of viability. You know what I mean? Damn, we got some tanky people here. And I'm dead. I'm jetting Sork. This is how OP DK is. Shriek damage going to ignore. Increase to 50 meters. Oh my god. Yeah, I don't think they're gonna do much to Vampire. I think maybe a little bit, but I don't think they're gonna do a lot about Vampire. Do you think? Because, well, Vampire is relatively new on itself. I wouldn't mind them revisiting it a little bit to put it in line with what other things they're doing, but I don't think they're gonna do like. Do we expect like major changes to Vampire? Definitely not visually, I think. Maybe some balancing would be good, yeah. Because the visualization already is like relatively of like the modern arc. I mean, back my weird song on my souls. Yeah. I don't know though. That was kind of broken. Which I'm super curious to see the other weapons specifically. Resto stuff, Destro stuff, bow, sword and board, dual wield. Could be really exciting. Oh no. What? Oh no, I thought I made a flashy kill. Well, then I do it with delay. What do you guys think of the sound design, by the way, so far from DK and Two-Hander? What do you guys think of the sound design? Revamp a. Nice seeing your thoughts. Have a good night. Yeah, thank you so much for the raid again, Archie. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And I always appreciate hearing your thoughts as well. Always good to hear many perspectives. I always appreciate when people are not afraid to say what they like and what they don't like. Because as much as I always say like opinions don't matter, I mean it don't matter for the game developers to listen to. They need to just check what's good for the game, not what's good for this guy account number or whatever and his 3 little friends or whatnot, you know what I mean? And they shouldn't even listen to like the majority of people making noise. They should just focus on like what's good for the game. But on a human level, I'm super interested always on what people have to say and what they think about stuff. Especially when they you know, having good intentions and not just trying to hate for the hate. So I always appreciate having these type of conversations. We're Warden, oh my god. I'm so curious about the Destro. I might be the most curious about the Destro changes. What about you guys? Because I'm not gonna lie,
We have secured the point.
I think the Destro stuff is, besides the ultimate, might be one of the most underwhelming skill lines, both visually and mechanically.
The point is on.
So I'm very curious to see how that's gonna work. Cause like with dual wields, at least spin to win is still like big. It's like a big skill. It feels impactful. The other skills, because it's melee weapon, they are kind of like martial-y, so a little bit minimalized, which is totally fine, by the way. The ult is pretty cool, but feels like a lot more impactful skill line. Buff Alisas. I hope they buff the animation of Alisas, because I fucking hate that animation. It's so boring. It's such a boring animation. Force balls should be, I think, could look real, like a lot cooler. And don't get me wrong, I don't want over the top, because I don't think that fits. I don't think that fits ESO too much, but Sliver Assault 14.5k. Visual overhaul, slide demo. Yeah, it would be cool if you can have like a proper mage-like feeling. I think they could also do a lot more fun stuff to reach, in my opinion. Pulsar. Pulsar is one of the most under-fucking-whelming AoE skills in the game. You would think like a destruction staff with an AoE Pulsar move is gonna be like cool, but my god is it underwhelming. Mark target is like 4k. Yeah. Alisos is crazy. Alisos is actually a crazy skill. I don't understand it. Especially since what they've done to status effects, right? If status effects weren't as powerful as they are, but they are. It's literally a strong dot. Plus it gives you pen, plus it is free. Like, hello? Plus it takes like 1,000,000 hours. Look, I'm still hitting him with Alisos. Like, I was dead, ran back all the way, and he still got hit by my Alisos. It's crazy. It's a crazy skill. You're talking about animation. I hope they're gonna rework the staffs one indeed. Yeah, also, you know what I also hope? Is that they, her way, and I'm sure you must agree to this as well, the way that we hold our staffs. I don't know. It still looks a bit wonky at times. I've always had a beef with staffs in this game. I think the skills are underwhelming. I think the staffs themselves are graphically underwhelming. And the way we hold them is not nice, not cool. And that's why the two-handed skills give me a lot of hope, because goddamn those skills looks cool. Those look really, really cool. They still look martial. Maybe they look a bit too flashy for my personal likings, but I think it's just nice to have such impactful stuff. No magica. Yes. Yes. Most of the scribing skills look really good. You can definitely already see like there's a modernized animation there. Some of them work a bit clunky, sadly. I kind of wished they would also take this two-handed rework to look at Smash. But yeah. Wall of Elements. Yeah, Wall of Elements. I have so much faith in Wall of Elements. That's probably gonna be the absolute like... the absolute like... pretty thing. Alright, it's getting late, guys. Let's pick a wiener. Let's pick a wiener and hop off. Hopefully tomorrow I get a call from the hospital, because I get redirected to a specialist. And I'm gonna thoroughly push them to make a scan or whatever is necessary to truly find out what is wrong in my knee. I'm gonna absolutely roleplay, baby. I'm gonna pretend it's 100 times worse than it is, and it's affecting my everything, and then we're gonna see from there. All of Adamant's Common Prayer are the same. Alice's Siphon are the same. Pulsar, yeah. Yeah. I think they're gonna do something schmexy. Thank you, Patch, and you good luck with your alien object. Oh no, your removed alien object in your Achilles. This guy just had like a alien comet stone. You know, like some kind of meteor inside of his Achilles. Crazy. I don't know how you did that. Let's first pick. Oh my god, we only have 8 entries on YouTube. Come on, guys. Come on, guys. Join the YouTube giveaway. Go, 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 go. 100,000 gold. And by the way, everyone, check out my latest short on YouTube. Check out my latest short. I think you guys will like it. I linked it in my Discord. I think you guys will like it. It's another episode of ESO PvP. It just works. It's a beautiful one. Gonzalvo, good luck on the giveaway. My follow-up is Wednesday to get the cost off. It's a week early, but the surgeon is going Australia for 2 weeks. Gets really annoying. The swelling is done and it's moving. Ah, yeah. It's good that the swelling is already going away accordingly. That is nice. Good luck, Pure. New shit is on point. Yeah. It just like I had to slow a couple of things, but it worked eventually. I'm happy with it. I'm not sure if it did well. I haven't literally paid 0 attention. Let me see if the short did well. Probably not. Nope, it's a 10 out of 10. Come on, guys. Why no one watching my videos? Alright, let's pick a winner on YouTube in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And the winner is Lou! Are you still here, Lou? Congratulations. 100,000 gold for Lou. And now we're on to the Twitch giveaway. 1 million gold and 1.5k crowns. 1 million gold. Guys, join the giveaway. Follow the channel, type in PTS. And if they're not gonna change anything after PTS week 2, we're gonna make the keyword PTSD. No, I never planning on doing PTS. I also find it boring. I find it interesting, like what we did today, where Victor ran around and we showed all the skills. But I I hate the menus. I hate that you have to open all these bags to grab the things out of it. I hate it's a separate client. I hate the ping. I hate the performance. I hate that no one is there. It's not my cup of tea. I'm an observer. I got banned for a week. Oh, yeah, with the thingies going on the live account, yeah. But you did get a fuck ton of endeavors. I remember that. That was crazy. It's a bonus as if I fucking took the bloody sticker book. Oh, really? Meh. Paid ESO vacation. Paid holiday. Yeah. Alright, let's pick the winner in 10. First, we're gonna pick the millionaire in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And the winner is, good luck everyone, Dinosaurus! Followed a year ago. Let's go. Never lucky, he says. Damn. You were, but then you gave away your prizes to other people. Exclamation mark winner. The winner is always fun over here at the beginning of the stream, the end of the stream, the middle of the stream, 1 minute of the stream, 4 hours of the stream, 10 hours of the stream. Even if you're here the entire fucking day with me not being alive, everyone has the same exact chance of winning. Bombaklad egg. Alright, and now we're gonna pick the 1.5 thousand crowns. 1.5k crowns. Thanks to Ultra. Thanks to Lou. And thanks to Yuzok for us breaking the goal today. The 1.5k crowns go to 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And the winner is... And I had to do that. I cannot look at it anymore, Magenta. I cannot look at it anymore. You need a ring. And the winner is, good luck everyone, Mr. Doc. Doc and 22. Congratulations. Again, exclamation mark winner. Exclamation mark winner. And we're DMing the people. We had the winner from yesterday just response. How does it work? You pick what you want from the crown store for 1.5k crowns, so I can give it to you in game, and you're gonna need to tell me your ad name in game and your ad name and region. There we go. Remember, if you love it, better put a ring on it. Exactly. Exactly. Who we're gonna raid, guys? Who shall we raid? Do we have anyone? Anyone who's doing interesting stuff? Mm. Dun, 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 dun. Let's see, we have Grosslok, Laya, Kirin, Skinny, Mighty Mumble, Imperial. Who shall we rate? Yo, anime! I'm just about to end the stream. The stream was a lot of fun. The time flew by. At a certain point, I was like, oh, I've been streaming for like 2.5 hours. And then I looked at it and it was already like 5.5 hours. I'm like, huh? Where did the time go? Who do you guys want to rate? Nine Till Fox, Mighty Mumble, Karen, Skinny, Liar, Grosslok. Yeah, stream was fun. We went over all the changes. We had a look on PTS, thanks to Victor. Let him know no one is going to... Hang on. Because he's saying he's streaming until the Texans game. Let me see when the Texas game is. The Texans are already playing. So he's about to end the stream soon, isn't he? And I will always find it so impactless if you rate someone and then... I think he's already watching the game. People in the chat will talk about it. Um... Who else do we have? Meow, 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 meow. Well, 8 puppies is even streaming. That is crazy. 8 puppies is back on ESO. We do have Epic. Maybe Epic could be funny. I think he's on PTS as well. Let's rate Epic. He usually does some very thorough testing as well. Whee! Alright. Thank you guys. Thank you for all the support. Thank you Decimus for the in-depth information. Thank you Herway for the healing feedback. Thank you Patch for the in-depth PTS information. Big shout out to Victor for actually showing us the PTS and showing all the animations to us in depth and showing us the keep changes and Cyrodiil and all the beautiful goodies that we are interested in. Thank you for all the support. Thank you Ultra for the gifted subs. Thank you Lou for the gifted subs. Thank you guys so much. Thank you for the biddies Ultra. Yusuf, thank you for the 10-month resub. Thank you for the great conversations. Thank you Pure for the awesome feedback as always. Appreciate you guys a lot. Thank you Reds as well. Always having a good input in these type of conversations. Always appreciate you, my friendo. Appreciate you guys a lot. Thank you for making my little situation with my knee feel a lot better by being distracted and having in-depth and fun conversations about a whole bunch of stuff that actually doesn't matter. That's the beauty of this world. I fucking love you guys. Everyone say hi to Epic, drop a follow, and I'll see you guys tomorrow. Peace!